though. They my bestie. She's my bestie. That's my bestie. Your para eyes had me paralyzed. Toxic nigga, but you made me to a better girl. Smoke, but with you on forever, ever high. Can watch you all day, girl, like you televised. You think like this nigga, they ain't never lied. I lived the beaches alone, I had to pick a side. Look in your eyes, girl, you were hypnotized. Of course, it was your breasts, hips, and them damn thighs. Close my eyes, I'm still mesmerized. Trying to get mad at my bestie, I tried. That's my bestie. My pretty.
I heard she's the one. She's got it going on. That's my pretty ass baby. Yeah, yeah. She don't take no mess. My bestie is the best. That's my pretty ass baby. Yeah, yeah. I heard she's the one. She's got it going on. That's my pretty ass baby.
Hey, what's up, James? How are you? Anyways, what's up? I'm here to cover Cardi B's assault trial. This is day 2. Day 1, the audio was crappy, so I didn't go live about it. What is it? Imani Ellis is suing Cardi B for assault. That happened in 2018, and Cardi is set to freaking take the stand on this here trial. So, we're just waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting.
So we can discuss.
Here we go. Here we go. Hey, hi.
Filed yesterday regarding the witnesses that were identified on the prior witness lists. As the receptionist and employees at the medical center. Apparently, they have subsequently been identified. I think one of them was identified on a previous witness list.
Hit the light, share the light, please.
Most recently identified as soon as Friday?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. I had a chance to look at the...
Did you see my opposition?
I have not. Did you file one?
Yes, I did. I gave it to you.
Oh, she's in a blonde wig today. Okay, let's go, Cardi. Hey.
And I wish to be heard.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's go, Miss Blonde Wig with the curls.
Discovery was served on the defendant in 2022. Exhibit 1 are the form interrogatories which were served on for prior counsel September 30th of 2022. Prior counsel asked me for extensions several times so they could get the information that I wanted. And they finally responded on January 17th of 2023. As the court.
Hey, Dee Dee. No, I don't want that.
21 of the responses, it says there's responding.
Okay, I still haven't made a new ad for Dee Dee, but anyways, if you are into herbal refreshments, Dee Dee Packs is where it's at. So please subscribe to Dee Dee. Dee Dee, please put in all your information. All new customers get 10% off and free shipping for the first time, as long as orders are 25 and over. She has everything you can think of that's THC derived. I mean, pickles, chips, candies, home baked goods, cheesecake, plus, flour, all that other stuff. Like, she has it all. So Dee Dee Packs is where it's at. And if you let her know that, I sent you, that'd be a great thing. So, anyways, DD Packs is where it's at. And this is where you contact Dee at DDMC777, or her Gmail is DD777 at mail, not Gmail, at mail.com. Let's see, DD. Okay, now we can go back to Cardi B.
The party incorporates by reference preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows.
Right. That's a fact.
Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. Unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident, discoveries continue. This incident did not happen at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center. Cedars-Sinai Medical Center is 2 miles away from this office building. This was, in my opinion, either grossly negligent on the part of counsel for the defendant, or, as I've argued in my brief, an intentional way of hiding who these witnesses are. I can't see how the defendant would go to a doctor and not know the doctor's name, or at least do whatever it takes to get the doctor's name. It's really not that hard. When she went to this doctor, she could have found out his name and disclosed it in discovery.
Okay, so your point's taken on the defendant likely knowing the name of her own doctor. What about the receptionist?
All right, so the receptionist, also the issue with the receptionist would be that either her attorney or herself can call and say, doctor, who's the receptionist that was there that day? Again, she's the patient. They would have to tell her. And I would like to also add, Your Honor, I did Exhibit 3, question number 15. Again, same thing. They refused to produce the witness information, and I was not able to take the deposition of these people. I don't know what they're going to say. It's highly prejudicial. It goes against the Discovery Act, and it should not be allowed. And they're arguing that I should be able to bring my witnesses. They're making the same argument.
Yep, I'm giving you a new nickname. It's Stewie.
So it would only seem fair that if the court's going to exclude
Okay, hold on,
the court should exclude theirs.
Okay, this is an assault trial, an assault civil trial. I don't know if you remember, in 2018, Cardi B had some assault allegations put on her. Like, I guess she went to the doctors, and I can't remember what happened. Mixed stories. Anyways, well, the girl said that she assaulted her and spit on her and all that stuff. And Cardi says, well, she attacked me first, and I was in fear of my child because she was pregnant at the time. And now they're talking about discovery and why Cardi B doesn't have the doctor's name that she's seen at the time of that this happened, and all this other stuff, blah blah blah. And I, in all honesty, okay, if she was a security guard at the hospital, whether she was there, seeing a doctor or not, like, girls should have never made Cardi feel uncomfortable. And her first intentions weren't to sue, but now all of a sudden she wants to sue. Why do you want to sue? Because what happened between you and Cardi made you not go into the career you wanted? That's dumb. I mean, I just think it's a money grab. But, in all honesty, if Cardi's found guilty, I mean, just pay her freaking hospital bills. $36,000 ain't bad. But she wants, pain and suffering and all that dumb shit too. But yeah, it was in 2018 that this happened. It's been a while because, like I said, she didn't want to sue. Now all of a sudden, she just decided to sue.
Okay. So there's a hearsay statement in the defendant's brief, and
Right.
I'm acknowledging that it's hearsay, but they contend that the witnesses both testify or both.
Okay. But the thing is this is damn crazy. Like, I don't understand what made her decide to sue Cardi B, because, and I don't know how long you have to sue somebody over an assault that took place. You know what I mean? And why homegirl didn't call the cops or anything? Why were there, did the cops come? I'm not even hearing that. Like, it's crazy. I think girl got, probably because she couldn't go into the career she wanted. And she's probably going through some real life shit. So she was like, well, I always have Cardi to go after to get some money. I mean, Cardi's got all this money. Why not?
Said that they had been contacted by you, and you're saying that that's not true. So yeah, that's not true. I never contacted them. Not in 28. I never went to the building, even though it's across the street from my office. I did not go there until a few days ago to take 22 pictures. I took it on a Friday night, maybe around 6 or 7 p.m. Went back one more time to take a couple more pictures. But
yeah,
I never.
She took the pictures.
No, I took the pictures with her together. We were together.
Okay.
Hi, Vibrant.
I did not go back. I did not know about the doctor. I did take a picture of the doctor's sign after they, a month ago or a couple of weeks ago, told me there's a doctor.
Okay, if you you went there just a couple months ago to take all these pictures of where this happened and yada yada yada, and personally I don't think you took it. I think the plaintiff took them, but still, you're saying, well, we don't know what doctor she's seen. Well, if you have the sign of the doctor in one of your pictures, you dummy, then why are you having a fit over this doctor? Oh my God! Anyway,
this is not the way to do the work. This is not the way to do business here. You have to disclose who the doctor is. It's her treating doctor. It's as if plaintiff would not disclose her treating doctor. It's the equivalent of that.
And then, isn't it fair to say that the receptionist was identified in prior witness lists?
No, never identified. It just says random person. There's not even a name there. So I would say this, Your Honor. I don't know what the doctor's going to testify to. He may just say, I was in my office and I heard a disturbance outside. Okay, well, fine. So I don't get it posing out of the deal. So this random person.
But okay, hold on. You want the doctor to testify, but at the same time, you don't know the doctor's name. Remember that? Oh my God, I'm so confused. Okay, anyway.
Bring it up. That was never even named. We don't even have an actual substance name. The only time I learned about this person's name was yesterday when in that defendant's memorandum, they brought up this person, Tiara Malcolm. It's not even on the witness list. I don't even know who she is. So in the middle of the trial, when I know not able to depose this person and do nothing with her, they're just going to randomly throw out this person. Well, let's bring this person into trial. It's not fair, Your Honor.
All right, here from the defense.
Yes, Your Honor. First of all, regarding Cedars-Sinai, Dr. Finke was associated and affiliated with Cedars-Sinai. The building is Medical Center of Beverly Hills, and that's the reason for the reference to Cedars-Sinai. Second, I'm going to start with the prejudice argument, which is that they didn't know who these people were. Actually, plaintiff testified yesterday that within a few weeks of this February 2018 incident, she called Ms. Malcolm. She worked in the building. She knew Ms. Malcolm. She knew Dr. Finke, who came out.
Boom.
And they didn't identify them. They knew them and they didn't identify them. So
because it was she was a security guard there.
She's known since 2018 who the doctor was and who Tiara was.
You said there was testimony yesterday or in her deposition?
Yesterday. Okay. Yesterday, I specifically asked her, did you contact Tiara Malcolm? And she said yes.
I disagree with that.
Yeah. Sorry. So, but to me, the prejudice argument makes no sense. She worked in the building. She knew Tiara. They did not disclose those names in discovery. Now, on the other hand, they say that this doctor was Cardi's treating physician. That's absolutely wrong. Her treating physicians are in the East Coast. She was here on work, and she was pregnant. She asked to speak to someone. Someone made arrangements for her to go in. She met with Dr. Finke that day, 15 minutes, and left. 3 years later, they asked who this person was. No one knew. We asked who it was. Previous counsel asked. The only way, because they didn't disclose these names, the only way we found out was through Mrs. Moore's diligent work, which resulted, for example, in 2024, we identified Dr. Finke because she had actually literally, tried to contact every doctor in that office, finally pulled a photograph of the doctors from the website, showed them to Cardi, and she said, yeah, it's that one. And then we promptly identified it. Tiara, we had no clue. Cardi had gone to that office that day. She didn't go around memorizing.
Right, Hood, that's what I said. Hey, Reed.
The only one who knew Tiara's name until July 28th of this year is plaintiff, who contacted her and worked in the same building. So, I mean, this idea that we should have, or prior counsel should have identified them, the problem is based on the assumption that Dr. Finke is Cardi's, and that's exactly what they say. Dr. Finke was her treating physician. That's absolutely false. She was traveling. She went in to see him. She saw him one day, and that was the end of it. And then 3 years later, someone asked, well, what was his name? And she said, I don't know his name. Now,
sorry, so Dr. Is it Finke?
Finke.
That person was on the prior witness list?
Yes.
That's what I think. It's beautiful.
He served in 2024. By then, Ms. Moore had tracked him down.
She got to look good when she take the stand, Reed. Come on now.
So, Mr. Gianfazza, can you respond to that? According to the
Right.
The Moore declaration, that they identified Dr. Finke in early May.
I seen that shit and I was like, who wears tidy whities anymore? Man, that motherfucker must have been high off his ass if he's wearing fucking tidy whities. Walking down the street. Just
Look at that, Your Honor, right now. But to
celebrities are weird. They're weird.
the picture that plaintiff knew Tiara Malcolm's name is false.
I thought I was
To paint
weird.
a
Shit.
picture that you go to a doctor's office and you're not their patient is also false. It would be an impossible.
All I'm hearing from the plaintiff's attorney is wah, wah, wah. I feel I might lose this case, so I gotta wah, wah, wah about everything. That's what I think this is.
Possibility for that to occur. And I'm sure Dr. Finke will testify that Cardi B is his patient.
Dr. Finke, I can make an offer of proof, will testify that he met her that day, saw her that day. They had minimal contact, 15 minutes, and have never heard from her again until we contacted him and added him.
Well, would you go back there if somebody
I
freaking
also
assaulted
took
you,
Dr.
or you
Finke
were
will
afraid of?
testify.
Would you go back to the same doctor, and when you're pregnant and you already are in fear that this woman, this security guard that was still working there, might assault you again? I wouldn't go the fuck back either. I gotta stop swearing. I wouldn't go back either. Just period. It's just what it is.
Counsel went into his office multiple times, including by not only going through the
I don't think there's going to be a tomorrow. I think this is going to be over by
everyone there. Do you know anything about this incident? Do you know anything about this incident?
Maybe it'll be green or blue or yellow tomorrow. Hey.
Contact Dr. Finke over the last 4 or 5 years. That's what Dr. Finke will testify if he's called upon to do so.
Okay, so let me do this. We got the jury's getting checked in. Do you have a rough from yesterday regarding that testimony?
I think we have a actually final, I believe, and so I'm not sure we have it with us, but we will submit it.
Okay, I want to see the testimony, and so we'll resume the argument on this issue because we don't plan on.
Sir, hey, judge, you want to see the testimony from yesterday? See that lovely lady over there, typing her ass off? She's a transcriber. Why are you asking the defense to give you a transcript when she's right there? Anyways.
Yeah,
That's fine. Because we're here now, I want to add a sentence.
Okay.
Because
I
it's
got
about me. I'm declaring under penalty of perjury. I did not go into his doctor's office.
Okay.
That is an absolute lie and false.
Okay.
And I don't think that's right.
Could I say one last thing?
Sure.
Okay. This whole case is
Reef, right while you're here? Guess what I'm gonna enter? I'm gonna enter in the poetry contest, maybe. I gotta wait to see what the theme is first, though. Because I don't do like I have to be inspired by the theme, else I can't do it. But I'm gonna try to do it for real.
even by her own testimony, an altercation, an argument when two people came out of the doctor's office. When that was all the prior counsel knew and that party knew, that's what she stated in the interrogatory response in January of 2022. That two people, the witnesses included two people who came out.
It's Jill's comfort zone. She does a poetry contest every year. So yeah, she was like, you're free to enter. Anybody can enter. And I was like, yeah, well, I need to know the theme first before I say yes or no. Because if I can't just write about like a time of season or something, I just have to be inspired by it.
And separated them. The only person who knew that was plaintiff, and she felt it was disclosed.
All right. I think we're still checking in our witnesses.
I'll write it. I just need somebody to recite it because my voice is terrible. But let's go, Hood. You write poetry too?
The other side may say that
I got tons of books. Tons.
So I want to know if they're going to object to producing the CV to the doctor to review. And
I really should publish it, but.
And it's a hearsay document, right?
It's exhibit number 9. It's the doctor's CV and rate sheet. And it is, I'm going to ask him about it. I'll lay a foundation. But I believe that it should be seen by the jury because it has all of his credentials and the court limited my time to 1 hour. If that's the case, then I have to go through 22 pages of CV. That takes 2 hours. I can't do it in 1 hour unless he's going to stick with it.
I don't understand.
You know what? I would have won. I would have won that. I would have won that contest, Reef. Had I had somebody recite my poems for me. I would have won. The only reason why I didn't is because I was yeah. Yeah, see, that's me, Hood. Like, my poems are something, like, I don't share with people usually, So when I do, you're lucky. But I wrote one when I did my diss song, that I had on my page. The worst rap ever, but still, if people actually listen to the lyrics, shit, I write some fire shit. But anyways, I recited that one, and then I recited another one that I wrote for somebody that passed away on YouTube from cancer. Yeah, she inspired me to write that. So yeah, thank you. I just can't do it over. I don't know. I love poetry. I really do. No, not her. It was a lady over in the TTC, but I love Miss Tresca. I didn't know that's what she passed away from. That's sad. Miss Tresca is the reason why I even started like doing my YouTube shit. But yeah. You did that too, Head. Okay. Okay. Damn us, Capricorns.
We wouldn't plan on acting to a CD other than, I guess it's just say, but if he wants to offer it, he can offer it. I mean,
No, so I mean, so I'll just say, my practice is if the parties stipulate to admitting CVs, I'll admit them. If the parties don't, then usually it's hearsay, and I'm not going to admit it. I will tell you that. To me, it doesn't really matter. Most of the time when I've seen it admitted, it's been in med mal cases. In other cases, the doctor can explain what his training education experience is. So it's up to you.
Your Honor, I will make this offer that both sides can have their doctors' CVs admitted into evidence. It'd be Rosenberg for them and Mulliken for me. I'm willing to do that, so we don't have to waste the jury's time on this.
I expect that we anticipate doing what Your Honor described, saying that the witness can testify to what he did. If that makes counsel happy, then a reciprocal stipulation that CVs can be submitted.
Okay, great, fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you ready? All right, you want to bring in the jury?
Okay, bring in the jury. Finally, we could get this show on the road. There's no guilty. Well, I guess there is a guilty because whether she's got to pay or not. I just sent girls out for money. I wonder how much she's asking for in this settlement because, shit, if she was just asking for medical bills, that $36,000 ain't shit. Let's see what Cardi says when she gets on the fucking stand. I need to slap myself every time I say the F word. I'm really trying to stop.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're still on the record in the Ellis matter. We are now joined by our jury and alternates. We're still in the plaintiff's case in chief, and does plaintiff have another witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff will be calling Brent Mulliken, MD.
Yeah, she's supposed to testify today.
Can I get him real quick?
Sure.
The plaintiff testified yesterday, but the audio, you seen it, Reed. That audio was trash as hell. I think it's beautiful. There's the that's the plaintiff. Imani Ellis is her name.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state
Who's
and
this
spell your
dude?
first and last name for the record?
Certainly. Brent, B-R-E-N-T, Mulliken, M-O-E-L-L-E-K-E-N, M-D-F-A-C-S.
Oh, you got a long name there, sir. Right, Reeve? I guess she's lost a lot of weight. She used to be like really big when this happened. This girl. She used to be like 250 pounds, Cardi said.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cardi's ruthless.
Good morning, Dr. Mulliken.
Good morning.
Yeah, 250 pounds.
Were you the treating doctor for Imani Ellis, who's sitting to my right here today?
Yes.
And what did you treat her for?
She had a scar on her left cheek.
Okay, and
Oh, I'm gonna go to
What
get
is,
my
your
scar
current
taken
occupation?
care of on my
I'm a
cheek.
plastic and reconstructive
Why?
surgeon.
Because I want to
are you
sue.
board certified?
Yes,
For how many years have you been a plastic and reconstructive surgeon?
since 1995.
It's about 30 years?
Yes.
Okay, and early on in your, I'll strike that. Where did you go to undergraduate school?
To Purdue University for 2 years.
And where did you go to medical school?
At Yale Medical School.
And you did some work at Harvard as well?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I finished undergraduate in 2 years, and then I took a position at Harvard University. It was a graduate position in literature, German and English literature. So that was for 1 year, and then I went off to.
You know, the only reason why he's testifying is so he could get paid. I mean, every doctor she went to is on a loan or on a what do you call it? Like hold until she goes through court. But how many years has this been? It's been 8 years. It's almost 8 years. You know, it's almost 2026 already. Like seriously. You know, civil doctors and civil, man, let me tell you something. Money hungry sons of bees. Anyways, let me get back to this.
Medical school at Yale.
And you're also a clinical associate professor at UCLA?
Yes.
That's
Tell us
what
a
I
little bit about what
read.
that is.
Yes. So I've been.
That's exactly what I
since
think.
1995. I've been affiliated with UCLA. That means I'm a clinical professor there. So you teach the residents who are learning plastic surgery, and you teach the medical students at UCLA.
Oh, that's why it's on a loaner. Okay.
And
Because she had students
we
work
asked
on
you to
her.
be here as an expert witness, correct?
Yes.
And a treating doctor?
Yes.
And in cases where you serve as a treating doctor, in cases that are litigated, you then can serve also as an expert witness?
Yes.
And what does an expert witness do exactly?
Well, that's a good question.
I'll type in
I'm
the
not
chat.
100% sure at the different designations. There's a treating doctor, an expert, a retained expert, a non-retained expert. So that's way above my pay grade.
Understood. Okay, in this case, were you forced to cancel patients so that you could appear here in court today?
Yes.
And you left your home at 7:30 a.m. to get here at 8:30?
A little earlier.
And you anticipate to be here at least till 11 a.m. or 12 noon?
Yes.
Okay. And did you cancel all of your patients for today?
Yes.
And in order to be here, how much money have you lost in income?
Well,
Irrelevant, thanks.
so I would estimate 20 to 30,000 in the procedures we would have performed and the patients we would have seen and scheduled.
And the reason you did that is because you want to help your patient, correct?
Yes.
And in order to be able to offset some of the loss, you're charging $2,000 an hour to be here as an expert witness.
That's correct.
And when you serve as an expert witness, you tend to serve as an expert more for the plaintiff, more for the defense, or is there some percentage that you could tell us?
It's roughly 50-50. So I'm retained by defense firms and by plaintiff firms equally.
Is it your understanding that in this case, the defense chose not to designate an expert? Is that your understanding?
Objection calls for hearsay, lacks foundation.
Do you know of any other plastic surgeon that's rendered any opinion in this case besides
Objection lacks
yourself?
foundation.
Have you seen any medical reports or any type of documentation from a different plastic surgeon
No,
related to this case?
no.
When you serve as an expert witness, isn't it true that usually there's an opposing expert on the other side who would then argue with your opinion?
Objection, my foundation, irrelevant. 372.
Much move on, counsel.
Did you review 85 pages of medical records of Imani Ellis prior to testifying today?
Yes,
And if you were to look at your exhibit book that's in front of you, the one on your right, if you can go to exhibit 1-004.
yes,
At the bottom corner, it will say exhibit 1-001, and then 2, 3, and 4.
I think the exhibits are over here.
Can I approach your honor? Go ahead.
Yes, yeah, so it's actually. Okay. Sorry about that.
Do you see a list of Imani Ellis's medical records and bills?
Yes,
And you reviewed all the records and bills?
briefly, yes.
And for your treatment in your office, did you charge Miss Imani Ellis $6,500?
Yes,
And surgery center, $11,000?
yes.
Why do you charge these amounts for the treatment that you gave for Imani Ellis?
Well, her procedures were performed in an operating room. So we have the operating room staff and sterility, and it's done in a JACO, meaning Joint Commission approved surgery center.
Could you have done this outside of the surgery center?
You could have done it, but it wouldn't have been as sterile.
And you wouldn't follow that type of practice?
I don't do that. So,
And in your review of the medical records, did you also see that Imani Ellis treated with 2 psychologists?
yes,
You reviewed all those records and bills?
briefly, yes.
If we can just go to Exhibit 9, which is your CV. I just wanted to go over your CV a little bit. Your CV is 22 pages long, including your rate sheet, is that correct?
Yes,
Your Honor, I would ask that Exhibit 9 be admitted into evidence.
No objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, so admitted.
This is the first page of your CV, correct?
yes,
Okay, and this explains all of your, you have 2 different offices?
I do.
Why do you have 2 offices?
Well, just one in Beverly Hills and one in Santa Barbara. So,
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look through your CV, for example, on page 3, professional organizations, are there any that would be important for this case that you feel the jury should know about?
well, I became board certified in general surgery and trauma surgery before doing my training in plastic surgery. So I then became board certified in plastic and reconstructive surgery. And I've done 2 additional fellowships, one in aesthetic surgery and one in microsurgery. So that's 10 years of residency after 4 years of medical school.
And on page 4, you have hospitals affiliations. Can you tell us your affiliations with these 2 hospitals?
Yes, so I'm currently an attending at UCLA Medical Center, and previously I was an attending at Cedars-Sinai Hospital, but I gave up those privileges and now I'm exclusively at UCLA.
Then on page 5, you have some other information such as being a super doctor. What is a super doctor?
Well, a super doctor is 5% of the doctors in a community are chosen by their peers. So I've been a super doctor for 15 years and on various committees, like the Blue Ribbon Committee. So I'm proud of those awards.
Do you do any charity work?
I do.
Can you tell us a little bit about your charity work?
Student enrollment, 352.
Assisting.
Is there anything else about your education that you would like to add?
Well, I'm in clinical practice, so I'm a practicing plastic and reconstructive surgeon. But I teach at UCLA. So I'm a clinical professor at UCLA. So that means just a teaching position.
Okay. You teach other medical residents?
Yes, medical residents, medical students, and usually plastic surgery residents. So they've completed their training in their last few years of training. So those are the doctors that I spend most time with.
Now I want to go to this case and ask you some more information about this case. Do you remember seeing this patient, Imani Ellis, in your practice?
Yes,
And when she came to your office for medical treatment, did she provide a history to you?
yes,
Did you use the history in your treatment and diagnosis of the patient?
yes.
And what was the history that she gave you?
Well, she mentioned that she had been, the left side of her face had been injured by fingernail scratches.
Okay.
So that was the basic salient history. And then I looked at her and looked at her wound. And so in order to determine what I need to do to help her out, I had to diagnose her problem. So I wanted to see if there was hypersensitivity in the wound. Hypersensitivity means, for example, if you have a splinter underneath your skin, it may not show much, but you can feel the splinter under your skin because it's hypersensitive. So I noticed that she had a focus of hypersensitivity on her face. Now, when I examine for that, I touch many areas and see if the patient's pain symptoms are always the same. In other words, if they always come from the same area. So that's how I made my diagnosis of her scar, the visible aspects of it and the hypersensitivity aspects of it.
All right, if you can go to Exhibit 4, the gray exhibit, I mean the one that you have in your hand.
Okay.
The white one.
All right. To what number, I'm sorry?
4.
Oh, 4.
In your medical evaluation of the patient, you saw her for the first time on November 4th, 2022.
Yes.
Were you advised by Imani Ellis or anyone else that Miss Ellis was seen by a different plastic surgeon before you?
Objection calls for hearsay. Black's Foundation.
Assisting.
If you go to Exhibit 4-009, at the bottom, can you read for us what it says in handwriting?
Yes.
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Are you aware that Miss Imani Ellis saw a Dr. Scher before you?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Is it important to you when treating a patient if they've seen any prior doctors?
Objection, irrelevant. Black's Foundation, 352.
No, it's very important if they've done treatment. If they've done treatment, then I need to know what treatment they did.
Okay, so in order to do your work with this patient, Imani Ellis, you would need to know if any other doctor such as a plastic surgeon, did any other work on Imani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And when you asked Miss Imani Ellis if she got treatment, did she tell you she saw a different doctor, Dr. John Scher?
Objection, hearsay.
Assistant.
Do you know the Dr. Scher? Do you know him?
No.
Are you aware that Dr. Scher has passed away?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
That's what I've been told. I didn't verify it.
Hearsay, move to strike.
Denied.
For a patient such as Imani Ellis, the kind of injury that she sustained, is it true that if Imani Ellis had came to you within a couple of months after the incident, that you would advise Imani Ellis to wait 1 to 2 years to determine if the cut would become a scar?
Lacks foundation.
Is that-
calls- Oh, sorry.
Is that the proper course?
Okay.
Assistant.
For a patient like Imani Ellis who sustained a cut, how long should she wait before getting plastic
So
surgery?
counsel, why don't you establish that there are different treatments, what type of cut it was, how deep the cut was, whether it was likely to scar, what he knows about the scar, establish some foundation before you ask him opinions.
Okay, right. Thank you. Can you describe for us the scar that Imani Ellis had when you examined her on November 4th of 2022 for the first time?
Yes. She had vertically oriented, in other words, up and down scars. There were actually 2 of them, but one was more prominent, and it was hyperpigmented, and it was hypersensitive.
Okay. And isn't it true that it would take at least 1 year before the scar formed?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Yeah, what?
Overruled.
What are you doing?
No, scars can form quickly sometimes. Sometimes it takes a long time for them to form.
Do you believe it was correct for Imani Ellis to wait before obtaining the medical treatment that she received in your office?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Assistant.
And the type of medical treatment that you performed, isn't it true that during the pandemic, which started in April of 2022 for at least several months and years, there was limited availability for patients to receive plastic surgery?
That's very true.
And your office was shut down for several months at least?
Well, I perform a lot of reconstructive surgery and emergency surgery, so my office was never shut down.
But if a patient needed to receive the type of treatment like Imani Ellis received, and they contacted you in May of 2020, during the pandemic, you would not be able to work on them, or you probably would tell them to wait, correct?
Objection.
Oh my God.
Calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assistant.
There was still 2 years she could have got.
Is it true
This is so
that
frustrating. Okay, you want, dude? Okay, there was 2 years. 2 years that went by before the pandemic and all this other stuff. So why did it take her this long? Why did it take her this long? Because she knows she's in the wrong? I really think she's in the wrong. And but that's why you're throwing everything at this kitchen, everything but the kitchen sink at the freaking wall, saying, oh, well, do you do charity work? Do you do this? Oh, isn't there usually an opposing freaking expert on the other side when you testify? Da 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 da. Like, oh, well, look, we went to doctors. She didn't, type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, or not, she went to doctor. They didn't have anybody. They didn't make her go to any of their doctors. Well, Cardi B doesn't want to pay. Cardi B thinks that she's not in the wrong. Do you blame her? I mean, shit.
a scar?
This is crazy.
Such
Oh,
as
where's
Imani
Scar?
Ellis's when she came to you in 2022, the scar would basically never have gone away unless you performed some type of medical treatment.
Oh my God, it's a little scar on your face. Oh, poor you. That's a war wound. I would be
Can
proud.
you tell us
Like,
in
I got
your
this scar from Cardi B.
4-001 in the HPI, can you read the four lines there, please, from your report?
In the which line, I'm sorry?
It's hearsay, Counsel. Why don't you move on?
When you treated Miss Imani Ellis, did she tell you that she was assaulted and battered by Cardi B?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, stop that, dude.
Did
Stop
she
it.
explain to you that Cardi B placed her long fingernails with sharp objects in her face?
That's what you told me, yes.
Did she state to you that her face was red and hot after the incident?
Yes.
And can you tell us, when you personally
Oh.
examined Imani Ellis, did you see 3 lines on her face on the left side of her cheek?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
Yes.
What is the significance of the 3 lines?
Well, it's typical for a fingernail injury when you have
Right.
parallel lines going from the top to the bottom. So that's vertically oriented, so
I
up
would've
and down
kept
rather
that
than
bitch.
horizontally. So
I would have went to
so
the bank
typically
with
that's
it
how
and, then
fingernail
sue.
injuries
How many times?
manifest.
Is it your expert opinion that Imani Ellis sustained an injury to her left cheek from fingernails?
Oh my God. How do you know that?
I'm sorry?
Was he there? Was he there? This is ridiculous. I just can't believe the questions he's asking.
All right, can you tell us, please, how many times you saw Imani Ellis for medical treatment?
I
Too
believe
many for a
3
start?
total.
Too many for a start.
Can you just please go through the treatment that
Should
you
have
gave
just
her
got
from
some
the beginning
Mederma
to
and
the
put
end?
on it.
Yes. So there was an initial examination,
Should
and
that
then
vein over
I
a scar.
performed 2 procedures on her. So those were done in the operating room, and I did what's called medical microneedling, which is a procedure where you place local anesthesia underneath the skin to numb
And
the skin,
microneedle it. Yeah, we
and
know.
then you do deep microneedling at a depth of approximately 2 millimeters. It does cause the patient to bleed, but the
does.
bleeding is very small because the needles are very small. So then we apply
Why couldn't she have done that herself?
creams to
You
prevent
charged
infection.
all that money. Oh my God. And all you did was
And then we see
microneedle?
the patient back and
Oh my God. All he did was stick a freaking microneedle, little scalpula through her skin 2 times, called it a surgical procedure. She wasn't under. All she had was topical anesthetic on her face. Come on. She couldn't have done that at home? She couldn't have done that at home, and we're charging all this money for that? This is ridiculous. Wow.
approximately 4 to 6 weeks.
Can we get to Cardi
So
B
after
on the
that period of
stand?
time, she returned. We had noticed some improvement in the hypersensitivity and some improvement in the hyperpigmentation.
This
So
is
I
crazy.
basically performed an identical procedure, also under local anesthesia. And
Why'd you put her
after
under?
that, I believe I did not see her again.
Why'd you put her under?
We may have Zoomed, but I can't recall exactly.
Why did you put her under? Local anesthesia is putting you under. For what? For microneedling? Oh my God, I've heard it all. This is really a quack doctor. Great.
Do you believe that your patient benefited from the medical treatment she received from you?
Yes.
I want to see if she's still got the scar. Let me see if she's
You're
still got the
familiar
scar.
with the billing procedures and charges from your office and other medical
Motherfucker.
providers such as plastic surgeons and surgery centers and the like?
Yes.
Is it part of your practice to review the medical bills for your office and other types of medical providers?
Well, it's a part of my,
I'm sorry.
Discussion compound and hearsay.
Overruled.
As to the one part.
so it's my function as a medical director of a surgery center, which I've been for 25 years, to know the fees that are charged at the various institutions like UCLA or Cedar or in.
Let's be honest, doctor. She didn't need a fucking surgery. She didn't need surgery for that damn scar when all you did was microneedle. She didn't need surgery. Man, I'm so done. You're a quack.
Similar institutions in the community.
And when you examined Imani Ellis on November
What
4th
a
of
quack.
2022, you performed an examination, you wrote a 4-page report, you reviewed medical records and medical bills, you spoke with the patient for how long approximately?
Well, we maybe spent 45 minutes total with her, but that includes the assistant going in, asking the questions, and then she transcribes it to an iPad, and then I go in the room, I do the examination, I record the results of my examination, and then correct anything on the iPad that I want to add to.
And to write the report of 4 pages, review all the medical records, review all the documents, see the patient, everything. That one day on November 4th of 22, you charged $1,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
And if you were to make that same examination, go through all those steps today, you would actually be charging $2,500, correct?
Actually,
You can.
That's correct.
Okay.
It's gone up because of inflation and the cost of medical care.
Just
Especially, you can.
Yeah, that's what it costs. So you have to.
All right.
charge them.
And the medical procedures that you did on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, the 2 procedures, each one you charged $2,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
And the same procedures today, what would you charge?
Well, it would be approximately 6,500. If you notice in my initial report, that's the amount I quoted, but for some reason it was billed at 2,500. So that was an error, but it is what it is.
So then in fact, the $2,500 charge should have been $6,500
Correct.
twice.
That's what it costs to perform surgery, in the surgery center.
And approximately how long does it take from the time the patient comes into the office, gets prepared for surgery, and is sent home for each of the 2 surgical procedures you did?
Well, approximately 2 to 3 hours.
And the surgery center has to be booked for a certain period of time,
Yes.
and you got to prepare it, do the procedure, clean it, make sure it's good. How long does all that take? How much time do you book the surgery center for Miss Imani Ellis on those?
Well, the 2 to 3 hours would not include the technicians, the surgical tech preparing the equipment or the cleanup. That was just the 2 or 3 hours would be the time from the time the patient arrives, fills out the paperwork, the consents are given. We again talk about the risks and benefits of the procedure. We put on topical anesthesia. We let that work. We take them to the operating room. We put on, we induce local anesthesia with injections. We do the procedure. We watch her postoperatively to make sure she doesn't have any allergic reactions or trouble with her skin. And then we make sure she's dressed properly, has postoperative instructions, and then she's discharged.
And there's obviously different types of skin that you deal with in your practice, correct?
Yes.
There's lighter skin, darker skin, rough skin, soft skin. Can you just tell us a little bit of the difference in procedures that you would do to the different types of skin?
Yes. So there's a grading scheme from 1 to 5, and 1 would be a patient with very delicate skin, for example, a redhead, who might have very delicate skin and would not tan at all, it would just burn. So that would be Fitzpatrick 1. And then Fitzpatrick 3 might be Asian patients, Hispanic patients, patients of mixed race, and then up to Fitzpatrick 5, which would be black skin. So depending on the coloration of the skin, that determines what lasers you can use, what procedures you can use in a safe manner.
Okay, and what, on that scale, what is Imani Ellis?
A 5.
Fine, okay. Is there a difference, for example, if you take photographs of the patient with 5 on the Fitzpatrick scale, if you take photographs of their skin versus someone with a 1?
Yes, in general, in Black patients, the lesions are less visible just because of the coloration.
And when you examined Imani Ellis for the first time on November 4th of 22, did you, with your own eyes and your equipment, you saw the scars, correct?
Yes.
And how many scars did you see?
Well, I saw one main one. That's the one I recorded. But I saw other things that were, differences in the skin, differences in the pores, an adjacent scrape mark.
He's got a little
things as well, but
flimsy
the main thing was
wrist
that
there.
there was one main scar. That was the hypersensitive one.
Is it your expert opinion that Imani Ellis sustained injuries to her left cheek from fingernail?
Actually, last foundational speculation.
What is your opinion as to where Imani Ellis obtained the scar in her left cheek?
Well, the most likely,
She didn't need to have
What was the size of the
surgery,
scar?
sir.
Did you measure it?
yes, it was approximately 2 centimeters that I noted. That was the main scar.
Can you tell us approximately how long is 2 centimeters in inches?
Yes, so an inch is 2.5 centimeters, so it's a little less than an inch.
Two centimeters is approximately 1 inch, or a little less?
2.5
2.5 centimeters is 1 inch.
is about an inch. Yeah.
Why was it? Why was hypersensitivity important in this case?
Well, hypersensitivity is a very unpleasant sensation, and it's often associated with scars. So my job is not just to make the scar look better, but it is to reduce the hypersensitivity. That's in some respects the most important thing, is to reduce the hypersensitivity in the scar.
And when you examined the scar earlier, you testified that you were of the opinion that the scar came about from from fingernails. Is that correct?
Objection leading, Ms. Kirkwood.
God, yes, dude, stop. He doesn't know what she was scratched with, only what she told him.
What is your expert opinion as to where the scar came from on Imani Ellis's left cheek?
Well, based on the direction of the scars, based on the fact that there were 2 to 3 scars that were parallel, and they were vertically oriented, in other words, up to down, based on the fact that the central scar was the deepest, based on the fact that the central scar started the highest. This is a pattern that is most closely associated with fingernails, because the middle finger is longer than the index finger and the ring finger. So when the fingers are drawn down, the middle finger causes the deepest scrape, and the other
Does she have
the other
pictures of these
scars
injuries? I'd like to
cause
see
a
them.
lesser
I'd like to see the
deep
scars.
scar. And they also begin later than the middle finger, because the middle finger being longest, it grips the skin first. So it's the highest. The central scar is the highest. And the fact that they're parallel is highly suggestive of a fingernail injury.
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
And what does it mean for the jury, if you could explain, what does medical certainty mean when an expert makes that type of?
51% or more. It's the most likely explanation. There are other explanations, but this is the most likely explanation.
And in order to formulate your opinion, you reviewed medical records, correct?
Well, I did, but that wasn't as important as the
No,
physical.
of course, I was gonna go through a laundry list of what we did, but why don't you just tell me, what did you do to formulate your expert opinion?
The number one thing I did was examine the patient. That's the number one thing. So I noticed where the scar was. I noticed what symptoms she was having. And that alone, sure, the medical records are helpful. You always review them just in case there's something that might be important if you're doing surgery on somebody later. But the physical exam is the most important thing. That tells you what you need to do with the patient.
In how many cases over the last 30 years, and how many patients have you treated for assault and battery type of incident?
Many hundreds.
And is there an emotional component that goes along with this type of injury?
Objection, outside the scope of this designation, by foundation, and cultural speculation.
Assistant.
In your medical report under social history, you state post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, headaches. Is there any reason why you wrote that?
Well, that's information that the patient gave us. It's not a diagnosis I made, it's the information that the patient gave us.
And future prognosis, it says I would anticipate a 50% improvement in the scar. Was that, did the treatment you provide produce a 50% or more improvement?
I believe it did.
Was your patient happy with the medical treatment that she received?
Objection, cultural speculation, vaccination.
You can answer.
Oh, I can answer. Well, she expressed satisfaction with her procedure to me. I'd been very upfront with her that her likely outcome was that the scar would be better, but not gone.
I just want to ask you a few more questions about the medical bills. Your medical evaluation charge of $1,500 on November 4th of 2022. You reviewed that bill, correct?
Yes,
You believe that the medical treatments on November 4th of 2022 in your office were reasonable and medically necessary?
yes,
Do you believe that the medical treatments in your office on November 4th of 2022 were related to this incident of February 24th of 2018?
Objection, calls for speculation, lacks foundation, outside the scope of this designation.
Assistant.
Now, aside from your $1,500 charge and your $2,500 charge times two for a total of $5,000, there was also a surgery center charge from Neo Surgery Center, is that correct?
yes,
And you reviewed those bills from Neo Surgery Center?
yes,
Okay. And you told us a little bit about your background. Are the charges of $5,500 for each time you treated Imani Ellis in the surgery center, are those reasonable
yes,
and medically necessary?
yes,
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
yes,
And are the treatments at Neo Surgery Center related to this incident of 2/24/18?
yes. I
Objection.
believe so.
Again, outside the scope of this designation. Thank you.
Okay. And just so there's clarity on the other three bills. The $1,500 one and the $5,000 for two procedures. You testified that those were reasonable and medically necessary, correct?
Yes.
Is that to a degree of medical service?
Hold on, I have to interrupt this brief commercial break. Everybody that knows me and my football, and I love football, and how much I hate Taylor Swift, it is just confirmed that these mother effers are engaged. Oh, I want to throw the freaking phone. Anyways, okay, back to the trial. Oh, shoot. Damn you, Travis. Mad now.
Do you believe Miss Imani Ellis could benefit from any future type of plastic surgery?
Objection calls for speculation, argumentative as well.
Do you have an opinion as to whether Miss Imani Ellis needs any future medical care in your office?
Same objection, Wax Foundation.
Why don't you establish foundation?
I
In
cannot
reviewing all the
believe-
records and bills from the
What a
past that
dirty-
you've seen, and diagnosing the patient and seeing the patient, do you have any opinion as to whether Miss Imani Ellis needs future medical care?
Objection, Wax Foundation calls for speculation.
I don't like it.
Do you plan to provide Miss Imani Ellis any future medical treatment?
Objection, speculation, Wax Foundation.
Over.
My season's
You guys-
over.
Not currently, but I'd be happy to do it if she asked me to.
What would you be happy to do? She asked.
Probably more medical micro.
I'll sustain the objection and please describe it what the response was.
Can you tell us a little bit about what future medical care you would want to provide to this patient?
Objection, Wax Foundation.
Why?
Establish foundation that she-
For
there's
what?
any basis
A
for it.
scar?
You need to form an opinion that she needs any future care.
Is there any basis for you to form an opinion that you
A
need future
scar?
medical care?
Objection,
Oh my
Wax
God,
Foundation
this
calls for
quack of the
speculation.
doctor.
Overruled.
Yes,
Can you tell us about that, please?
she still has scarring.
And what could she get, what could she benefit from?
She could,
Objection calls for speculation, Wax Foundation.
Overruled.
she could benefit from some more medical microneedling.
How many more treatments?
Objection calls for speculation. Wax Foundation.
Assisting.
If she received one more procedure, what would the cost be for the entire process, which would include your charges and the surgery center charges?
Objection, Wax Foundation.
Overruled.
So it'd be approximately $6,500 for the professional fee and then $9,500 for the surgery center fee.
So does that mean that the surgery center cost has also gone up recently?
Yes,
So is that approximately 15,000?
approximately.
And how much better do you believe the scar would be if she received that treatment you just told us about?
Objection, Wax Foundation. Calls for speculation.
Assisting.
Do you have an opinion as to what benefit the treatment would give Miss Imani Ellis if she had one more microneedling procedure in your office?
Objection, Wax Foundation.
Overruled.
I would estimate she would have an additional 15 to 20% improvement.
Is there any way to get to as close as you can to 100%?
Objection calls for speculation, Wax Foundation.
Assisting.
Do you have an opinion of how Miss Imani Ellis can make her scar better than just 15 to 20%?
Well, she will never,
Assisting. Again, please establish the foundation. This witness knows the answer.
Do you have an opinion as to what type of, well, strike that. Do you have an opinion as to the percentage of improvement that Miss Imani Ellis can have if she has more than just one procedure in your office?
Objection, Wax Foundation.
Overruled.
I can't say. It would take another treatment to determine that. If she had no further benefit, then that would be the end of the treatment. If she had further benefit, then that would justify more treatment.
And then I want to ask you a little bit more about medical treatment on a lien basis. Can you tell us what percentage of your practice do you treat patients on a lien basis?
A very small percentage.
Is it less than 10%?
Probably, yes. I don't know the exact number, but probably, yes.
Most of your patients pay out of pocket themselves they pay cash or credit card, correct?
Yes, they pay, cash, or I have charity, so they pay nothing.
When you treat a patient on a lien basis, does that mean, I'll strike that. When a patient treats on a lien basis, isn't it true that the lien is created simply for your added protection?
Oppression, lien.
System.
Does Miss Imani Ellis owe you in your medical practice $17,500?
Yes,
And no matter what the outcome is of this case, she still owes you that money.
Objection, lien.
that's correct.
And you've agreed to wait until this case is resolved before pursuing your medical bills?
Objection, lien.
Yes,
Is that common practice when you treat patients on a lien basis?
yes,
And medical, isn't it true that all types of different medical providers treat patients on a lien basis?
Objection, lien. Legislation.
System.
Have you seen other types of medical doctors treat patients on a lien basis?
yes,
And you've seen surgery centers do that?
yes,
Pain management doctors,
yes,
chiropractors,
yes.
dentists?
I've seen all types of doctors perform surgeries on a lien, yes.
If you can go to exhibit number 5, please, in your book. Are you there now?
I am, yes.
Do you see a report from a Dr. Norman for treatment on July 23 of 25?
Yes,
Did you review this report and bill?
I did.
Is this the most recent medical visit that Imani Ellis received to your knowledge?
I'm sorry?
Is this treatment at Dr. Norman's office the most recent medical treatment that you're aware of?
Objection, Your Honor, this is an excluded
It
document
has not been excluded.
and Max Foundation.
So you're asking him if he knows whether she saw another doctor after this visit?
In reviewing,
How do you know that?
in reviewing the medical records and bills, the 85 pages, I want to establish that this is the last medical visit that the plaintiff has received
How does he know that?
by reviewing medical records now.
That's insane.
Isn't it true that after July of 23 of 25, there are no further medical records that you've reviewed?
I don't know.
Did you take photographs of the patient when she first came in on November 4th of 22?
Well, I don't take the photographs, but my staff does.
In reviewing your medical records and bills and reports, did you confirm that Ms. Imani Ellis had photographs taken in your office when she came in on November 4th of 22?
Yes,
And each time she came back, for example, on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, you also took photographs, correct?
yes,
And because she's a grade 5 as far as the coloration of her skin, the photographs don't do much justice, meaning they don't really show much, correct?
Objection, we need less information.
Isn't it true that when you saw Money Ellis, on those 3 occasions, you could see the scar a lot better than in photographs?
Objection, we need.
Actually, if in a detailed photograph, you see it very well. So I remember during the deposition, the defense attorney showed me a very detailed picture, and you could see everything.
If you can go to Exhibit 6 in your exhibit book.
Okay.
There's a total of 12 photographs, right?
Yes.
These are the photographs that you took in your medical office?
Well, these are so low resolution copies of the photographs. Yes.
And it's hard to see the scar in these photographs, right?
Well, you could still see it, but you don't see detail.
Is it common practice to take photographs of your patients when they come in before they do procedures?
Yes.
Why is that important?
Well, to document what their current status is, and also to document any improvement. And because memory is fallible. So
Hold on. So you're going to say that because of the lighting, whatever, her skin tone, whatever, you can't see the scar on her face? What happened to her taking a photo of the day it happened? What about, I mean, she waited 4 freaking years. 4 years. Who's to say that somebody didn't scratch her in the 4 years before she seen you, dude? And just said Cardi did it. I mean, this is, oh my gosh. I can find her guilty. There's no way. There's no way I could find her guilty. This is crazy. You're trying to say that, oh, well, you can't see it, you know, it's hard for you to see the scars on these photos, but and he's like, no, you can, and in more detailed photographs the defense showed me in deposition. Come on, stop. Maybe you want to believe that it's there, and maybe she does have a little scar, but give me I don't know. I want to see these pictures. Show me these pictures, please. Por favor. Thank you.
you have a photograph. I don't always operate on patients right away. Sometimes it's months later. And then I like to have an accurate photograph.
Why didn't she take pictures of the injuries that day? That's ridiculous. This is crazy to me. Wow. Okay. Wait, that's not
Your Honor, if I may show the doctor some of these photographs in Exhibit 6 on the Elmo.
Well, I don't know that there's any foundation that those are the photographs that you took.
I can ask you, Your Honor.
Yeah, let me see these freaking photos.
Will counsel stipulate to the photographs?
Which one? Why don't we not propose stipulations in front of the jury?
Sorry.
Yeah, you can't do a stipulation in front of the jury. You got to do a freaking bench conference, sir. I love how you just are just breaking all the rules here. I couldn't find her guilty based on this crap. First of all, you did something she could have done at home. This is crazy.
Defendant Exhibit 228.
Okay.
Request to publish, Your Honor.
I don't know that he's like, do you know what the
If you look at this photograph, the color one, Is this a better photograph of Imani Ellis's scar?
Ow!
Yes,
And this is a photograph that was taken in your office on November 4th of 22 by your office staff, correct?
yes,
And you maintain your photographs in your office as part of your business record?
yes.
Your Honor, I'm requesting to show the witness exhibit 228 on the Elmo so he can confirm details about this photograph. Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm going to use the pen, and if you can tell me where on her face you see the scar.
Council, there's a pointer there. If you would just want him to get down, you can use the
Sure.
pointer on the screen.
There's a pointer there behind you. And if you could just show us where the scar is located.
All right, let's see. So this is a terrible picture. It's sort of, oh, there you go, that's better. No, it's not good. Okay, there's the main scar here. And this entire area here shows differences in the skin, sort of a general area that's very different from the rest of the skin. And there's a little linear mark here. And there's another one over.
Hold on a minute. You're trying to tell me that it looks like her scars are right over here, sir. I mean, there's more scars over here than it is here. Like, I see scars here. Here, I see a scar over here, and another scar over here. You're trying to tell me this is a scar. This is what we need to... Oh, my Lord, have mercy. This is what we're here for? And then he says, oh, this is a terrible picture. Girl, you didn't need no. Come on, really? Really? Anyways, okay. Let's play.
Here. So those are the three marks that I was talking about. This is the main
This is
scar.
crazy. I don't see no damn
This is another
scars.
mark,
I see.
to the side, here's another mark on this side.
It would be right.
So those are the scars, and this is the whole.
No,
area
no,
that's
no. If she freaking got her with one little strut, with one little motion vertically, they would be right next to each other. Right next to each other. You can't tell me that one's way over here, one's way over there. I'm not seeing it, sir. I'm not seeing these scars that you're pointing out. I'm just not. I mean, I see a lot more scars over here than I do here. I just don't think you're doing that right. I mean, unless I'm just, well, okay, maybe I do. Maybe if you really stare at it, you could probably see it. Maybe right here is a little scratch. Maybe right here. But it looks like, I don't know. I'm just going to be honest. I don't know. Anyways, okay. This is crazy. This is crazy.
So it has a little bit different. The pores are a different size, and they're a little washed out and a little. They've lost some of the normal undulations of skin, which won't be pegs.
Oh,
But
stop.
that happens often with scar.
Stop.
Okay. And if we look at this, this photograph, can you tell that in the photograph, Imani Ellis was wearing some makeup?
It appears she is, yes. She has lipstick, and it appears she's.
Yeah, it looks like it was wiped off there.
Thank you.
But is she would? Yeah. This is ridiculous. Wow.
And
I'm just not seeing it.
on the Fitzpatrick scale, she was a 1, with the scar be much more visible than it is in this photograph.
Objection, close to speculation, not assertion.
No. Oh, I gotta hit it. I didn't mean to poop before I lose it. What the hell are they?
Did, in your medical opinion, did this type of injury cause Miss Ellis to suffer pain or discomfort?
Objection, that's not
How does he know? He's not hurt.
Did Miss Imani Ellis advise you in your examination of the patient that she suffered pain from this injury?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
And if
Pain?
you could just tell us again a little bit about
How can you say that with a straight face, sir?
the hypersensitivity, is that associated with any pain?
Yes, it's a dysesthesia, meaning an abnormal sensation that's unpleasant. A dysesthesia.
Oh,
The procedure that you did it take the hypersensitivity away to your nose?
It reduced it. It did not take it away.
Do you know approximately by what percentage?
Objection, last foundation, cause for speculation. Hearsay.
can you? She show
When you
her
say
face right
reduced
now.
that's your expert opinion, correct?
Objection, leading, lack of foundation, cause for speculation.
This is crazy.
And then I just want to ask you a little bit more about whether the type of injury from fingernails would cause a break in the skin or cause there to be blood. Do you have an opinion about that?
Objection, lack foundation, cause for speculation.
You know, he wasn't there. He was not there.
Would you have expected Imani Ellis, in the type of injury that you see here, to have suffered any blood loss?
Objection, cause for speculation, lack foundation.
And patients in Fitzpatrick 5, do they have more of a tendency to do their scars become keloids?
Objection, lack foundation.
Yeah, where's the keloid that happened? Like, where was that at?
Do you have experience with keloids?
Yes.
What is a keloid?
The keloid is an overgrowth of scar tissue from the original scar.
Do patients in Fitzpatrick 5 have more tendency to have their scars turn into keloids?
Yes.
And why is that?
We don't know.
Do you believe that Imani Ellis' scar was a keloid when you examined her on November 4th?
Objection, lack foundation.
No.
Are there any future appointments for Miss Imani Ellis to see you in the future?
I don't believe so.
Thank you. No further questions at this time.
All right, folks, why don't we take our morning break? Why don't we take a 15-minute break? We'll be back at 10:45.
She looks beautiful in that wig.
Meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 10:45.
10:45, 25 minutes for a morning break. This is crazy. He did a microneedling procedure and then said he had to do a local anesthesia on her for another procedure. And I'm not seeing no damn stars. I mean, girl, okay. And maybe there are scars. I'm just not seeing them. Oh, is she wearing makeup in this photo? I'm quite sure that they wiped her face off where the scars are to examine her. Girl, you tripping. Oh, I can't wait for Cross. Oh, I can't wait for Cross. I don't know who Cardi B's her attorneys are. I should look it up and see who her attorneys are. Welcome back, Reef. Who is Cardi B's lawyers? Who is Cardi B? This case is crazy. I don't. It don't look like she got no scars. She's suing for what? What is she suing for? And the procedures he did, she could have done at home. This is crazy. I wish they would show a full body pic of her. Oh. Let's see. Who handled it? Lisa Moore and Peter Anderson. Irene Lee and Drew Fidling or whatever. Oh yeah, when is that trial? That's what I want to know, when that trial is. Where she freaking threw the I think it's Lisa Moore. Lisa Moore and Findling. Oh, she's got another court case coming up. I wonder when that is. She has another incident or another assault civil trial that she's got to go for when I guess she hit somebody with a microphone at her concert, which is crazy. I don't know why my little bubble isn't moving. Like, is my audio sound like shit? I need to. Where's my phone so I can hear real quick? Anyways, I just think this is crazy. Anything for money. Anything for money. Oh, I'm good, Kay. Reef, did you see that girl's cheek? Did you see her cheek? That's crazy. This case is crazy. Crazy. I don't know, man. I wouldn't find Cardi B guilty. I don't see nothing on her face. Did you see her face? Did you see the scars on her face? Because I couldn't see them. Do you want me to rewind it a little bit so you could see it real quick? I can do. Oh, I'm behind a little bit. Let me go here real quick. They're probably back from break already. My bad. Shit. Right here, Reef.
Yes.
Come on, show it.
And if you could just tell us again a little bit about.
I thought I got it. Right here.
Lipstick.
Okay, can you see the scars on her face? I don't see them. I don't see them. He says there's one like over here, one over here, and one over here. But I'm only seeing like a couple little scars maybe right here and one long one over here. But I'm not seeing anywhere he's pointing. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, maybe I'm tripping. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops. We are back, Jack.
If we can just go on the record briefly.
Okay, here we go.
I think the local rules are pretty specific regarding offering stipulations in front of the jury, which you're not supposed to do, so please don't do that again. Secondly, local rules are also pretty specific on brief legal grounds for objections. I don't want back and forth on arguing objections.
No, this
If
was
there's
supposed to
gonna
be
a request
before
for a
the
sidebar,
surgery.
we can address it that way. I don't generally.
Before the microneedling. I don't know why they're not showing like an after result. Like, can you show a before and after and see what you did to correct it? And you still need to do another procedure? She's already had two? I don't understand that. For what's on her face, I don't see nothing. They don't even look that deep. If they were scars, I mean, they're just the top layer. It's not like Cardi B like slammed her freaking hand all in her, all in her face, I mean, 2 centimeter of a scar. I don't see. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah.
really grant sidebars, but I don't want arguments regarding objections in front of the jury.
Sorry, Your Honor, it was an error on my part. I didn't
That's right.
know that.
But you do want the grounds?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Brief legal grounds.
Like, here's it, stop.
Your Honor, may I ask a quick question about a witness?
Sure.
So my client's mother is here,
Yeah.
and she's her only day off.
Okay.
I want to swap her for the grandmother, or add her in as a witness.
What?
Is she on the witness list?
Yes.
Any issue with that?
It'd be nice to have 24 hours notice. We haven't been getting that, but
I might
we make a comment.
I don't have an issue with that.
I don't know, we don't either, Your Honor.
Okay.
But it would be nice.
You got 20 or 30 minutes across here?
I would say 30.
Okay.
And it's gonna be Mr. Lamb.
Okay. All right.
What does it matter how long their cross is? It should be as long as possible as they want. Sir, quit trying to rush them. And if the plaintiff's attorney wasn't throwing everything at the wall trying to make it stick, because he knew those pictures were going to be crap. He knew that. Why he told her, yeah, we think we can win. Let's take it to trial. I don't know why he did this. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, it's a jury verdict. I just couldn't find her guilty. No, she's still in the blonde wig. I guess maybe we won't get to her today. I'm hoping we get to her today. I'm hoping that it's not going to take another day. And the plaintiff's playing dirty. Oh, let's add another person to the list because, we want to add her mom because her mom's seen her afterwards. And her mom ain't going to lie for her. Get the F out of here. Right. He is. He wants that money. He wants that Cardi B money. But I don't think he's going to get it. I don't think he's going to get it. I'd like some Cardi B money. What can I say that she did to me? She pushed me and it emotionally scarred me for the rest of my life. Oh shit. And he's getting paid $2,000 to testify. Jeez Louise. Who has to pay that? Sure the hell ain't. No, I would never sue. Like, you know what? If Cardi B scratched me, I would proudly wear those war wounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, yeah. It would be a great bar story or a great story to tell somebody. Oh, yeah, how'd you get your scar? Cardi B. I got freaking hyphy with freaking Cardi B and she scratched the shit out of me, I don't know. I wouldn't sue. I would not sue. And I damn sure wouldn't take 8 years to freaking sue. That's ridiculous.
By the
You
jury and
know,
alternate,
no.
and it's time for
Well, okay,
cross-examination
yeah, Cardi B bought it for me, but
Dr. Mulligan. And sir, you're reminded you're still under oath?
Yes.
All right.
over some bullshit. Well, okay, I guess if we won, I guess, but I wouldn't. Nope, I wouldn't rack up all those doctor bills and shit for a case. There's just no way. Yeah, what scars though? See, she doesn't have no scars. She don't have no scars though. Like, girl. I mean, I guess it's better to say.
Treatment in 2018.
Hold on. I mean, I guess it would say better. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yeah, I got this car from freaking Cardi B because she scratched me, and you know what? The jury sided with me, even though there was no scars there. You couldn't see shit. But I got over on Cardi B. Now what? Okay, I could see that, Reef.
The first time you saw plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November 2022.
Your voice is very soft. I can barely hear you. Sorry.
No problem.
He's deep.
The first time that you saw the plaintiff was not until 4 years later in
Exactly.
November 2022. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the
Yeah, who's to say somebody else didn't scratch her and now she's saying it's Cardi B? Get the fudge out of here, man. Like, where's the pictures of that day? If she was really scratched by Cardi B, where are those pictures? Where are those pictures? Shit. Show me those pictures. Show me the money. No, show me the pictures. I mean, if she was really literally injured and, she wanted to put that in her back pocket on a rainy day, she would go ahead and sue Cardi B. Where are those pictures? Why didn't you take pictures that day? Where are those pictures? That's what I want to see, because that will tell me, okay, girl did get scratched. I mean, she did have a little injury, but she's not scarred or whatever. So, wow.
photo that we looked at, trial exhibit 228, that was taken in your office before any treatment. Is that correct?
Yes.
It was taken the
Sure,
first
like
time
for
that you saw
what?
results.
Correct.
Girl wanted to be a cop. Get the. Oh, now that Cardi B assaulted me, I no longer want to be a cop. She's blaming her career path on being assaulted by Cardi B. But you got it, man. Get the. Let me just.
Could you please open the white binder to exhibit 4? And looking at the first page.
Yes.
Thank you. This is your medical evaluation document, is that correct?
That's correct.
Everything on the first page of this document was reported to you or your staff by Ms. Ellis, is that correct?
Yes.
So for example, you're not diagnosing Ms. Ellis with
Yeah,
headaches
let's go.
or
Let's go, Hood. I'm traumatized for life because of what he did in them tidy whities. You damn right. Let's go, Hood. Let's get a class action lawsuit going, me and you. Let's go.
Okay, and also according to this medical evaluation document, plaintiff told you or your staff that the scar was caused by another individual who placed their long fingernails with sharp objects in her face. Is that correct?
Yes.
What sharp objects? Like her fingernails? I mean, okay, Cardi B wears fake acrylic nails. Acrylic doesn't
Did you
scratch
ask
hard.
Ms. Ellis about
Okay,
other
well, hold on.
possible
Let me
causes of
pause
the
you
scar?
for a sec. Let me be honest. Okay, Cardi B wears long acrylic nails, right? And I'm gonna tell you, acrylic nails don't scratch like natural nails. Like they don't. So I just don't. I mean, maybe she got little gems on her fingernails. Maybe that's what scratched her. But fake acrylic nails will not scratch you the same as natural nails. Ask me how I know. I'll tell you. Shit, I've scratched a couple mofos. All it leaves is a red mark on your face from acrylic nails. You don't know nothing about that? You've never had acrylic nails? I've always had long nails, okay? I naturally can grow them out. But sometimes I'll do acrylic. I'll get acrylic. But I'm telling you, there's a difference between being scratched by natural nails and being scratched by what Cardi wears. This is just, he's a quack doctor. Man, anyways, this case is dumb. This is a frivolous lawsuit. Frivolous. No ground.
At the time of your evaluation, were you
Yeah, so
aware
do
that
I,
Ms.
but-
Ellis had been in a car accident and hit her head in 2021?
I'm not sure if I knew then. I don't think I knew then.
At the time of your evaluation, did you know what Ms. Ellis was doing for a living after she was terminated from her job as a security?
Oh, she got fired for assaulting Cardi?
Do you recall answering my questions in your deposition in this case?
Yes,
You were under an oath to tell the truth in that deposition, is that correct?
correct.
That's what I'm saying. I don't scratch
Do you recall
anymore,
testifying
but I
at your
used to.
deposition that based on your
I used to
examination,
dig my claws
the
into
most
people's
plausible
shoulder blades.
explanation for plaintiff's
I was horrible
is that
when
a
I was a
right-handed
kid.
person struck downward on plaintiff's left cheek with both the index finger and the middle finger?
Objection is.
I mean, shoot. I'm glad that, my friend hasn't sued me for sticking my nails in her shoulder blades one time when I got mad. I'm glad she didn't sue me for that because, baby, if there were scars on her, I'd be just like Cardi. But I don't have the money to pay.
Yes, roughly. I still believe that to be true.
Hood, did you see her face? I don't see no scars. I just don't see no scars. I'm tripping. Come on, young attorney, let's go.
In your previous answer, you testified that was roughly what your testimony was at your deposition. But that was your exact testimony, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the transcript here. I can't remember exactly what I said.
Well, if you tell the truth, you don't have to fucking tell different stories there, sir.
Could we please
I know
get the
that,
deposition
Reef.
transcript
I know that,
from
Reef.
page 76, line 9 to page 77, line 3?
Do I have that anywhere?
But if she,
It'll appear on the.
Ah,
Yeah, I don't have a transcript. Yeah, I haven't produced one. This one I don't have. It was, we tried to get it from their court reporter, but they didn't get it to us.
I haven't seen objections in the deposition, so go ahead.
Thank you. In this action, are you
so
offering an
beautiful.
opinion as to whether or not
the scar that you diagnosed was caused by the defendant in this action?
Well, I can't say it was caused by any one person. If you ask me the most
Well, she
logical
shouldn't try to block
explanation,
people
it
in
looks
now.
like fingernails to me. Striking in a downward direction. That's the most plausible example, or the most plausible explanation for the position of the start of the scars, or the higher position of the right scar. Well, it would be by a right-handed person to the patient's left-sided side of their face, which is the right side that we're observing. Starting at the top, they both start at the right level for one being an index finger, one being a middle finger. The middle finger one is a little deeper and wider, as it would be on a middle
I
finger.
don't see
And
it.
then the index finger continues on down, further than the middle finger scratch. So that would be the most plausible explanation for me, given the appearance of the scars and the finding of the scars. That's my opinion.
Whatever. So were you impeached there, sir?
The only treatment that you provided to Miss Ellis was 2 sessions of microneedling, is that correct?
Yes.
She could have done that at home.
And that was in 2023?
I'd have to check about the dates, but I believe so.
She could have done that at home. $17,000.
Microneedling involves the use of a device that looks a little bit like an oversized pen, is that correct?
Well, pens don't look that way. It has a head on it that reciprocates. It has a motor in it.
Yeah,
So
we
it's not really like a pen.
It's like a
something that you
tattoo
hold,
machine.
Cylindrically shaped.
Yeah, you hold it in your hand, yeah.
And during each of those microneedling sessions, you moved that device 5 times across the 2-centimeter area
Wow.
that you're describing as Miss Ellis's scar, is that correct?
Well, I also did areas to the periphery of that as well. So there was as I explained to you in the deposition, there was, and showed on the photograph, there's a larger area of changes of the skin, which I would characterize as scarring. So I did those areas as well. So it wasn't just on the main scar, it was also on the area to the periphery of that scar.
It was not, scratch it. The microneedling procedure was not done on the plaintiff's entire face, though, is that correct?
No.
Sorry, we had a double negative there.
Triple.
You said it. Triple negative.
Thank you, Your Honor. Let's see, I forgot.
But she could have done that at home.
Did you do it over
Yeah,
there?
thank you. Did you use the microneedling device on the plaintiff's entire face?
No.
I bet you did.
And the actual process of moving the microneedling device across the plaintiff's the scar took you no more than 2 or 3 minutes, is that correct?
Yeah, it's probably a little more, but roughly that.
And you're charging $36,000. Oh, and let me ask.
Neo Surgery Center is your business, is that correct?
That's correct.
You're the sole owner?
The sole owner, yes.
And looking back, this is White Binder Exhibit 1. Turn to page 1.
Which binder, blue or white?
White.
Oh, okay. And what are we looking at? I'm sorry.
This is page 1.
I'm sorry.
Page 1, Exhibit 1-001. Do you see that?
Oh, yes, I see that.
create this document?
No,
Is it correct that the total amount of charges in this case between you and your neurosurgery center is $17,500?
yes,
And I believe you testified earlier that $1,500 of that amount was for your initial evaluation. Is that correct?
that's correct.
That leaves a combined total of $16,000 for the 2 microneedling sessions. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's $8,000 per microneedling session.
Well, it was a surgery done in a surgery center with surgery staff. So it wasn't really a microneedling session. It was a surgery.
I'll move to strike as non-responsive.
Granted. Please disregard the past response.
Your fee was $8,000. Scratch that. The combined total was $8,000 per microneedling session. Is that correct?
Do you mean just for the microneedling or for the preparation of the patient and the postoperative care of the patient? I'm not sure. I just don't understand your question.
Are you required to be a board certified plastic surgeon to perform microneedling?
What kind of microneedling?
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that a nurse practitioner or physician's assistant can perform medical microneedling, the type of procedure that you performed in this instance?
Under certain circumstances and under the supervision of a physician, they would be allowed to perform that. But however, they would not be allowed to perform a surgery independently. So I don't want to conflate the two.
You also testified at your deposition that there's no particular formula that you used to calculate this $16,000 fee. Is that correct?
Well, it's based on my experience as a medical director for 25 years of what the usual and customary fees are for these procedures. So it's not just randomly chosen.
And it's your testimony that the fee you charge is usual and customary in this community? Is that correct?
Yes,
You also testified earlier that the plaintiff was charged for your services on a lien basis. Is that correct?
that's correct.
And by lien basis, do you agree that means that if the plaintiff wins this case and is awarded money, you have a right to collect your fees from the award?
Objection misstates the testimony of the witness.
Over.
Well, I don't believe that's what happens. I believe the patient owes the money for the services rendered, regardless of the outcome of the case. So it's not just if the patient wins, it's regardless of the outcome of the case.
Has Ms. Ellis paid you for your services today?
No,
Objection, ask and answer.
Over.
If Ms. Ellis had come to your office as a patient who didn't have a pending lawsuit and had the exact same procedure done and paid for it then, would you have charged less money than you charged in this case?
well, there were many aspects of her presentation that would not be found in a typical cash paying patient. For example, the hypersensitivity of her injury and the nature of her scarring. Those wouldn't be typically found in a cash paying patient. So how can I equate the fees between someone who has injuries versus someone who comes in for cosmetic purposes?
you can't scratch that. Are you saying that there's no possible hypothetical in which the plaintiff could have come in and presented the same injury and not have been involved in a lawsuit and just paid you cash for your services?
Do you mean pay cash or pay cash 3 years later?
Paid cash.
On the spot?
Yeah.
Yes, they would probably have a discount of approximately 20%.
So in other words, you charge 20% more because this was on a lien basis.
Yes.
No further questions? Oh, sorry. One, two. No further questions.
All right, redirect.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Dr. Mulligan, you testified about the injury being caused by a right-handed person or left-handed person.
Objection, mischaracterizes the testimony.
Assistant.
Does it, well, strike. Could this injury have been caused by a left-handed person?
Objection, lacks.
I withdraw the question. In this case, the defendant is a left-handed person. Does that mean that she cannot have caused this injury?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Assistant.
Counsel asked you whether this injury was caused by a right-handed person. You remember the question he asked you?
Yes.
I think he was asking what his testimony was.
Did counsel ask you about your testimony in the deposition that you gave on March 27th of 25?
Yes.
And during that testimony, counsel asked you and showed you a small segment of your deposition where you said that this injury was caused by a right-handed person. Do you remember saying that in your deposition?
I said most likely.
The fact that the person is, well, strike that. For example, I'm left-handed. If I take my right hand and I scratch somebody, is that possible?
Objection, lacks foundation, outside the scope.
Assistant.
When you said right-handed person, did you mean that the injury, in your opinion, as an expert, was caused by the right hand?
Objection,
Over.
No.
What did you mean?
Well, if it's on the left side of the face, the most likely explanation is that it was done by the right hand of the perpetrator, for want of a better word.
And
Just based on the positioning of one person, assuming one person was in front of the other.
and if you look at the perpetrator there,
objection, Your Honor.
or I'm sorry, I withdraw that. If you look at the defendant, Cardi B sitting there, she has two hands, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Take a look, doesn't she?
Objection, Your Honor.
Does the defendant have two hands?
You need to wait for the court to rule on the objection. The objection is overruled.
You can look. Please, Doctor.
Yes, she has two hands.
All right. Cardi B, I will represent to you as left-handed. In your testimony at the deposition, if you were to take that the way that they want you to take that, it would be impossible for a Cardi B to have caused this injury.
Objection.
However, there's no question. The question is this: isn't it true that Cardi B, who is left-handed, could have used her right hand to scratch Imani Ellis on the day of the incident?
Objection, lacks foundation, outside the scope.
It's beyond the scope, counsel.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Is that objection assistant?
When you testified that it happened by a right-handed person, did you mean that the person
He didn't
actually
testify.
writes with their right
Counsel,
hand?
he said it was most likely caused by, that was his most likely explanation. Say who caused it or how.
When you said most likely caused, did you mean it was caused by someone using their right hand, or the fact that they write with their right hand?
Objection,
That's
compound.
my question.
My apologies. Objection, compound, line, consent.
Over.
It doesn't matter. I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't matter. It's just the left side of the face was scratched.
With the
So
right hand.
typically, if people are facing each other, it would be the right hand. It's hard to reach across with the left hand unless the person was standing to the side, which may or may not have happened. I don't know.
And in this case, the defendant could have used both of her hands to scratch Imani Ellis if she wanted to. Isn't that true?
Objection.
Assistant, he's not a causation expert, I don't think, right?
No, this.
Okay, so let's stop talking about causation.
Okay, sorry.
This lawyer sucks.
When counsel asked you about microneedling, the fact that it takes 3 minutes or 5 minutes or 1 minute, that is the actual time that you're working on the patient's face when you're doing that procedure, correct?
Objection. Discouraged.
Well, not really.
Over.
Yes, not really at all, because you can't just walk up to somebody and stick a needle in their face. You have to prep them. You have to make sure you're working on the right side of the face. You have to make sure your equipment is there.
You could
have
also
to make
do
sure
it
that
at
the person
home.
is calm, that they're
Really
numb,
didn't
that
need
they've
a
been numbed by
freaking
topical
surgery.
agent, then that they've been numbed by a needle with lidocaine in it, and the patient is comfortable. They're adequately protected
lost
against
everybody.
lumps and bumps on the exam room chair. So you can't just walk up to somebody and cut their face. You have to do all this preparation. That's part of the surgery. And as part of the surgery, after the surgery, to make sure they don't have an allergic reaction or they don't have, welts resulting or a burn injury.
Or something
that
she
is
could have
involved.
done at
All those
home.
are part of the surgery. It's
And
not
you don't
just
even
walking
know
up and
Cardi
cutting
B
someone in the
freaking did
face.
it.
Yes, the actual pressing of the button might take 3 minutes, but without the proper preparation or the proper follow-up, it's not a surgery.
And in this case, when you saw the patient on the 2 times on February 20th, 23 and March 20th of 23, you performed surgery on this patient, correct?
Yes,
This was not a outpatient medical.
Objection. Sorry.
Was this an outpatient? Well, sorry, I withdraw that. This was an outpatient surgery, correct?
Objection. Outside the scope.
Over.
so a surgery means that you're in an operating room with a certain level of accreditation, and you have a scrum technician, and you have a registered nurse, and you have a doctor. So those are necessary for the procedure to be performed as it is. And that's very different from doing a cosmetic microneedling where the depth is 1/2 of a millimeter, not 2 millimeters. So 1/2 of a millimeter doesn't break the skin. It doesn't draw blood. But when it's 2 millimeters, that's as deep as the microneedling goes. That goes through the dermis and causes blood. So that's very different than a cosmetic microneedling. It's totally different. And it's done in a different setting. So you can't confuse the two. They may be called microneedling, but they're very different. One is a surgery, one is an outpatient procedure done for cosmetic purposes.
And
You don't make no
for the
sense, sir.
If you can look at your exhibit book number 4 in the white binder,
Yes.
4-005 or 4-006, that's a 2-page document which says operative note.
Yes.
And if we go to the one before it, I'll strike it. When you wrote the operative note, is that the same type of operative note you would write for other types of surgeries, such as breast augmentation or nose surgeries?
Objection. Irrelevant. Outside the scope.
Assistant.
And back to the 3-minute question that you were asked earlier. From the 3 minutes, if we were to subtract the 3 minutes out of the whole procedure, from start to finish, how much time elapsed when Imani Ellis came to your office and left, if you understand the question?
Estimated at 2 to 3 hours.
2 to 3 hours?
Yes.
And you were required to use your operating room during those 2 to 3 hours?
Yes, the operating room or the recovery area.
And you used local anesthesia?
Use topical anesthesia first and then local anesthesia.
Okay, and the reason you charge 20% more for patients that are treated on a lean basis, is that because of the fact that you're required to wait for payment?
Objection, leading.
Yes, 3 years. You have to wait 3 years.
Okay, and in this case, not only have you had to wait for 3 years, you also have to suffer the consequences of the fact that the bill was billed $4,000 less, according to your earlier testimony, times 2, correct?
Objection, lies foundation.
Earlier, you testified that your bills of $2,500 should have been billed at $6,500. Is that correct?
That's correct. That's my fault. That's my.
And
That's my
if the procedure is going to be done again, or at this time, if the same procedure was done, it wouldn't be $6,500. It would be $9,500.
Objection, outside the scope.
And at this point, Ms. Imani Ellis owes you $17,500 for the 2 surgeries and the office visit that she had with you and all of the paperwork and reports that you've created related to this case.
I believe so, yes.
Thank you.
All right, recross. All right, any questions from the jury? You want to write those out?
Why is it so quiet? Are they having a bench conference? Why do you keep looking at the freaking jury? So weird. He's like, yeah, keep running my bill up, please. I'll sit here forever. I get paid $2,000 an hour just to sit here and testify. Mm-hmm. And she's going to have to pay all that money. Quit looking at the jury, fool. Quit looking at the jury. God, that's weird. What are we doing? Waiting for it till tomorrow? What's going on? I can't ask these questions, Judge, then I'm gonna lose my case. You don't lose your case anyways. I just don't get why people have to wait. Why she waited. She had 2 freaking years.
I think these questions are fine to ask.
Judge, I'm sorry, can I add one?
Sure.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
What's taking so long? What are they doing? Are we waiting for a rainy day?
All right, some of these overlap, and so I'll try and combine them.
Oh, they're looking at pictures.
Did you see any evidence of a scratch on the nose?
No.
Can you tell whether the scar that you examined was caused by jewelry?
It could have been. The most likely explanation, given the trajectory, is fingernails, but it could have been jewelry.
All right, can you offer an opinion as to the approximate age on the scar on her left cheek?
It's impossible to know because after roughly a year, the scar is mature. So it really wouldn't change very much. So you can't tell the age of the scar.
You used the term medical necessity, or I think it was asked during a question. What is your definition of medical necessity?
Yes, let's go.
If the patient is likely to derive a benefit from a procedure, then you could say there is medical necessity. If they're
I
likely
like that
to
the jury
derive a
gets to
benefit.
ask questions. Let's go.
Generally, can a scar form without breaking the skin?
Yes, a scar can form by scrapes or by breaking the skin, either one. But it definitely can occur.
What? I've never heard of that. I've been scratched a
superficial,
million times.
scratches.
Unless it breaks the skin, I don't get a scar.
So the court's going to ask its own follow-up with regard to that. So can you describe how a scar can, or what the difference is between an abrasion and actually breaking the skin?
So the skin has basically the epidermis, which is the recycling layer, and then the dermis, which is the thick layer. Most of the blood supply is in the subdermal plexus, just below the dermis. That's where the main blood supply is. So the bleeding typically happens most when that dermis is completely breached. So a laceration that went all the way through the epidermis to the dermis and down to the subdermal plexus, that would cause a lot of bleeding.
But you could have a
But for example,
superficial
when we
wound.
harvest skin
That
graft,
don't
for example, in a
make
burn
sense.
patient, we go through the dermis. So we take a thin piece of the dermis and it's a bloodless plane, meaning there's not a lot of bleeding when you go through the superficial dermis. But yet we know that people who donate have a donor area for burns. That area can scar considerably, even though the dermis is never perforated. So yes, a minimal dermal injury may not bleed, but can produce scarring.
Huh.
I think you identified a scratch and then some additional scratches on the cheek. Is that correct?
Yes.
And is it your opinion that all of the scratches came from fingernails?
Well, that's the most likely scenario given the patient's history. Could it have been a dwarf?
She could have lied,
toes who
dude.
jumped up? Possible, not likely. But it could have been most likely fingernails But there are many
She
other
could have
things
been
that
in
would
a
lead
fight.
3 linear
This is
marks.
crazy.
But just given the patient's history, that's the most likely scenario.
And I'm going to just rephrase this question. Is it fair to say that when you agree to treat on a lien, you're deferring payment until the resolution of the pending litigation?
Yes. So we defer, we defer the patient paying the bill until the case has settled.
But it's fair to say that, at least according to the terms of the lien, that the patient is responsible regardless of the outcome of the litigation.
Yes, the patient is responsible for the bill.
All right, thank you. Ms. Counsel, do you have any follow-ups based on those questions?
Just one. Mayor.
Go ahead.
Do you have any evidence that this scar could be caused by a car accident? Any medical record, anything at all?
Objection.
A car accident?
Outside the scope of its designation.
Yeah.
That's not.
I agree, but I'll allow the question.
I don't have any evidence, one way or the other.
Thank you.
All right, anything from the defense?
A car accident. What about another fight?
Can this witness be excused?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, doctor.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Penn, if I have another witness to call.
I'm sorry.
Another witness?
Yes. Your Honor, plaintiff is calling Imani Ellis's mother as the next witness.
Does she have a name?
That's right. Ms. Schmidt, what's the first name? Leanne Schmidt.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, her mother. Let's garner some more sympathy. This is crazy. Hit the like, share the live, please.
Schmidt. Go ahead and raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leanne Schmidt, Leanne. Last name Shmidt.
Great, thank you. You may take this seat. Please watch your step.
All right, go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt.
Good morning.
You are Imani Ellis's mother?
Yes, I am.
You gave birth to her, correct?
I did.
She's not adopted, is it?
No, she's not.
Okay. And how many kids do you have?
I have a total of 5 kids.
She's the first?
Imani is the
What
eldest.
does it matter how many kids? Like,
Did she live with you up until a certain period of time?
She lived with me from the time she was born until she was age 19.
Did Imani Ellis, during her time with you from 0 to 19, ever have one fight in her life?
Never.
Did she ever assault and batter anybody?
Never.
Did she ever hit anybody?
Never.
Scratch anybody?
Never.
Did anyone hit Imani Ellis in those 19 years?
Never.
mm-hmm.
I just want to know a little bit more about you. What do you do for a living?
I'm a licensed phlebotomist, currently working for Keck Medicine of USC.
And what is a phlebotomist, for those that don't know what it is?
The phlebotomist is a Greek word meaning a person who extracts blood from a vein via tube to vein.
Okay. And do you work in a medical center or hospital?
I work at Keck USC School of Medicine. It's a outpatient laboratory.
Okay.
You work for the university?
Yes.
Um, fine. And as far as, are you aware of the facts of this case?
Yes, I am.
And what is your understanding of it? Why are we here today?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Do you have any information about an assault and battery that occurred to Imani Ellis?
Objection, hearsay. Last one.
Chancellor, unless she was there.
Were you,
Right.
I was not,
were you there in spirit?
of course.
Okay. What is your understanding about your daughter's profession in 2018? What was her profession, to your understanding?
Objection, hearsay. Last one.
I'm not sure what this is going on, so why don't you move on?
Yeah.
Was Imani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
You may answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Was Imani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
I was there when she went on her interview, not physically there, but she did notify me of the interview and she notified me of her hire date.
Okay. And was her plan to continue in security and law enforcement?
Objection, hearsay.
Why don't we move on to what she knows, not what she was told?
Do you know if Imani Ellis was interested in being a police officer in the future?
Sustained.
Did you notice some changes in Imani Ellis after this incident of February 24th, 2018?
Yes, I did.
What were the changes that you noticed?
I noticed changes in terms of a lot of anxiety, a lot of depression, and just her general well-being has changed dramatically.
Scratch.
Were you advised, we'll start there. Did you notice after the incident that Imani Ellis had a scar to her face?
I did.
And where was the scar?
The scar was located on the left side of her face.
And after she left your home when she was 19, when the incident occurred, she was approximately 25 years old, correct?
She was, yes, correct.
So in those 6 years where she didn't live with you full time, how far away was she and did you see her on a regular basis?
Objection, compound.
You can-
I would see her probably maybe 2 to 3 times a week. We would visit frequently, yes.
And in those 25 years, did Miss Imani Ellis ever, to your knowledge, sustain a scar on her left or anywhere on her face?
Yes, she did sustain that scar. I visibly saw it myself.
No, I understand, but my question is, aside from the incident, I guess the question what I want to know is,
She's gonna
do
say
you
no,
have knowledge if Miss
because that would
Imani Ellis, your
screw up
daughter,
her case.
sustain this scar from somewhere?
Mom doesn't know everything. Mom is not her.
Something else outside of this incident?
No.
Do you have any information for that?
If there's an objection, please let me rule on it. The objection's over.
So your understanding is that the scar to her face was caused from this incident?
Objection, Max Foundation calls for speculation and hearsay.
Sustained.
How do you know that the scar was to your daughter's face was caused by this incident?
Objection,
She
reading and the statement of the police.
Overruled.
You can answer.
She did notify me and called me right after the incident, telling me that she had been scratched in the face and spit on.
Oh,
How long after the incident did you go and see your daughter? Or
She
did
actually
she come to you?
She actually came to visit me, I believe, later that day.
Okay. Did she look upset? Was she crying? What happened?
She was hysterical, upset, crying, just upset throughout the whole situation.
And was your daughter a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Absolutely.
Max Foundation, hearsay.
who
Were you a fan
cares?
of Cardi B before this incident?
Yes, I was.
Are you a fan of Cardi B now?
Objection, irrelevant.
Sustained.
Who cares?
When you said that your daughter was spit on, did your daughter tell you that? Did you see that? How did you learn that?
She got her mischaracterized the testimony of officers per se, and this is my foundation.
She looks like her mom. Just a younger version. How did you not know that those were not
Aside
freaking
from,
like, pock marks or
Are
something?
you aware if your daughter had any car accidents?
Objection, cultural
What does
I would
car
call it a question.
accident?
Were you advised that your daughter had a car accident in 2021 and 2023?
Objection, hearsay, my foundation.
Do you know if your daughter sustained injuries in any car accidents?
Objection, my foundation.
Stop. See, he's throwing everything at the kitchen wall, so hoping that it
Earlier,
sticks
you testified that your daughter
at the kitchen wall.
had contacted you after the incident. Did she call you over the telephone?
She did.
Okay, and if the incident occurred around 1:30 p.m., how long after the incident do you believe she called you?
I would say about 30 minutes after she called.
Could it have been a shorter time?
Objection, cultural speculation.
How do you know?
Could
You
it have
don't
been
know
longer?
what's.
Objection, speculation.
How did you come up with 30 minutes?
Based on around the time that she called, it was like a little bit after, right away after the incident. And so my speculation is 30 minutes.
And when she called you, was she crying? Was she yelling?
You know, I've met a lot of celebrities, and this is making me think. Was there anything that they did wrong to me that caused me emotional harm? I'm sorry, I don't get this. I don't get it. It's just for money. I think she got hard up for money, and this was her fallback. Man, this sucks. I couldn't, I still can't, I couldn't, no, I can't. Nope. I couldn't find her guilty. This is crazy.
What was she doing?
She was hysterically crying, upset, just overall just could barely get it out. She was so upset over the ordeal.
What did she tell you?
Objection, hearsay.
Assistant.
Just so we're clear, your daughter is now 32.
Correct.
In these 32 years, have you seen your daughter fight physically with anybody?
Not one fight, not even in school.
Okay. Would you consider her a peacemaker?
Objection, my foundation, cultural speculation.
Oh, you can.
Absolutely.
And why is that?
Imani is a very compassionate person. I believe that she has very good. She has very good character in terms of having a sense of sensitivity to others and how they feel.
Do you know what Imani Ellis does with her time now as far as work?
Objection, my foundation, hearsay.
Do you ever speak with Imani Ellis about her current profession?
No, not really.
And she's currently somewhere in the medical field. Is that correct?
Objection, my foundation, cultural speculation, and
Earlier, you testified that Imani Ellis was spit on. Where did you learn that information?
objection.
Sorry. Have you ever seen Cardi B before today?
On television,
How many times?
too many to count.
More than 5?
Yes.
More than 50?
Objection, relevance.
When you saw her in television, isn't it true that her nails are always very long?
Objection, lack of foundation, false speculation, and relevance.
Does, if you look at the defendant now, you see her fingernails?
Yes.
Would you consider those short, long, or medium fingernails?
Objection.
Short.
Lacks foundation.
Did you, when you saw Cardi B, did she ever have fingernails that size?
No, they were always very long.
How long?
2 to 3 inches long.
So what you see now is not normal, correct?
Correct.
No further questions. All right, fine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Schmidt, just a few questions. You love your daughter, right?
Absolutely.
And you're here to help her, right?
Yes.
And you believe her.
Yes.
And you believe her even if you don't need evidence to believe her, do you?
I believe her.
Okay. Were you aware that when she was, when this happened, 2 days after the alleged incident, that your daughter wrote her boss and admitted yelling and cursing, well, yelling at Cardi?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Objection, hearsay.
Are you aware that your daughter, in an incident report to her boss 2 days after the alleged incident, admitted to her boss, to her supervisor, that she had gotten into a screaming match with Cardi and had yelled at Cardi?
Objection misstates the document.
Are you aware that your daughter apologized to Allied for her misconduct that day?
Objection misstates the document.
Are you aware of that, ma'am?
I was not involved in that conversation, so no, I was not aware of that.
And were you aware that in her report to her boss 2 days after the incident, she instead claimed that Cardi had scratched your daughter's nose?
Again, I was not a part of that conversation, nor email or text, so I do not know.
Okay. All the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Actually, I don't have any questions.
All right, any questions from the jury? All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thanks for coming down, man.
Thank you.
All right, does plaintiff have another witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff calls Diane Schmidt. Can this witness stay here now that she's testified?
If she's not going to be recalled.
She's not going to be recalled, Your Honor.
What's that?
She might be recalled, yes.
I didn't know.
Thank you. I will get her.
Thank you. Please stand right next to the court reporter. That's fine.
Right there.
That's fine. Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record, please?
Diane Schmidt, DIANNESHMIDT.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt. You're Imani Ellis's grandmother.
I am.
You live in Las Vegas.
I do.
And what did you do for a living before you retired?
I work for City National Bank
For how many
here
years?
in LA.
How many years?
Probably 12 years, 13 years. I retired from there.
Did you? You are. I'm sorry. On how many? What type of basis would you see Imani Ellis over the last 8 years?
She tries to come see me every month, unless business takes her other way, elsewhere. She's there almost every month.
What if we go a little further? When she was born in 1992 up until the present, you saw her regularly?
I saw her every week. In fact, when she came home from the hospital, she came to me. Her mother was sick. She was sick for a while, but she came to me every week, and her other sister.
And you were involved in her day-to-day activities, the weekly activities?
Sometimes when she asked or whatever.
Did she ever get in any fights, to your knowledge?
Never. She was always the mediator. She always tried to keep things calm. She has 5 brothers and sisters. She's trying always to keep it. She's the eldest, so.
Do you consider her a peacemaker?
Oh, definitely.
What is your understanding of how she got the scar to her face?
What is what?
Do you know how Imani Ellis got the scar to her face?
Objection, Vice Foundation, leading.
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was assaulted and battered in 2018?
Counsel, again, focus on what you know.
Do you know if Imani Ellis was ever assaulted?
Yes, I do. She called me almost after it.
What are some of the changes? Well, strike that. Did you notice a change in Imani Ellis in some point in her life?
Well, after this incident, she was depressed. She was really disappointed. I think she liked Cardi before the incident, and she was shocked that she was reacted that way, and she just was depressed. And every time she relived it, listening to her music on the radio, and it was kind of she couldn't really avoid it. So it affected her because she couldn't make it right.
And the incident you were just telling us about, when approximately did it happen, to your knowledge?
Well, it was right after my birthday, but it was, I don't know what the year was, but it was a long time ago.
When is your birthday?
February 16th.
If I told you the incident happened on February 24th of 2018, would that refresh your recollection?
Yeah, that sounds pretty clear. I don't know. You said 2018?
Yes.
Yeah, that's about right.
And you noticed a change in your granddaughter after 2018?
Yeah.
Right after your birthday?
Yeah.
Did you see the scar to Imani Ellis's face after February 24th of 2018?
Objection, Vice Foundation, leading.
Oh.
You can answer.
I can't? Yeah, I did. She was, she's a pretty girl. She wants to maintain her face, and it was like it damaged her face, and she was trying to make that right.
All right. Now, let's take it from birth, 1992 up until February 24th of 2018.
Okay.
In that time period, did Imani Ellis, to your knowledge, ever sustain a scar to anywhere on her face?
Not that I know of.
Did you ever see a scar during that
Never.
time frame? And after this incident on February 24th of 2018, you with your own eyes saw the scar to her face?
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Okay. And
I got scars
when
on
she
my
got
face
plastic
and I didn't
surgery
get in
from
a
Dr.
fight.
Mulliken, did it improve?
Oh.
Overall. You can answer.
Yeah, he was actually a very good surgeon. He covered it very well.
And it is still present
How
now.
can you cover
Very
something?
slightly, but she's lucky.
Hold on, lady. Hold on, lady.
All right, Ross?
How can he cover something so well when it was already that you couldn't see it? Of course he covered it so well. Uh-huh.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It is too much, Reeve. This is crazy.
Hello, Ms. Schmidt.
Hello.
My name is Peter Anderson, and I just have a few questions for you. Thank you for coming in. I take it you love your granddaughter, correct?
Yeah,
And you're here to help her, right?
well, if I can.
Thank you. And I apologize for objecting. It's one of the things that I have to do in order to
I
be a lawyer.
understand. I
You know,
understand.
but thank you, I appreciate that. And you don't need evidence to believe her. She's your granddaughter, right?
She either has it or she doesn't. I mean, you either see it or you don't.
Okay.
And I don't see it. And I don't see it.
You know she was employed as a security guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes, but
Okay,
That's a yes.
Reeve,
Yes.
I get that.
sometimes it's
I
hard for
totally
the
get
court
that.
reporter
Nobody
if you-
should be
if someone
spat
says,
on.
"Uh-huh,"
okay.
you know, so, you knew she was employed as a
But if
security
she
guard,
was-
and
Hold on.
you know that she was fired after.
Hold on. Okay. Nobody wants to be spat at, you know, and I know Cardi has a tendency of spitting on mother fudgers, right? Or I could see her spitting on somebody, you know what I mean? And this, okay, that part I could understand you being emotionally, upset about. But every time you heard a Cardi B song, it may cause PTSD. But at the same time, like, it was your actions that caused her reaction. At the time Cardi B was pregnant, you are blocking the freaking elevator. She is trying to get past, and you're screaming at her. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe. Honest, because she told her employer that she was scratched on the nose, not scratched on the cheek. That's the part where I'm having the issue. Like the spitting part, there's still I don't know. There's no evidence. Where's the evidence of the situation? Does TMZ have it? I bet you TMZ has it. I bet you TMZ might have had it. Like, where's the video of the day? Like, I would have asked for it. You know, I lost my job. Let me have that video for a rainy day if I ever have to sue Cardi B. But if you're telling your employer that you were yelling at her and stuff like that, basically you're sorry and it's your fault, then what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
The alleged incident with Cardi.
Objection, misstates the testimony.
Yeah, 8 years later.
Let me go back. You knew that she was employed as a security guard, right?
Yes.
And were you aware she was fired?
Objection calls for speculation.
Over.
But
You can answer the question. Were you aware that she was fired as a security guard?
it was my understanding she was told that she was going to be fired
Okay.
by Cardi.
Were you aware that at the time, 2 days after the incident, she apologized to the security guard company for her own misconduct that day of the alleged incident.
I told you she's a person that tries to make sure everything is straightened out. So she apologized for what she saw as a disturbance, I think.
Were you aware that she apologized to the security company that employed her for her own misconduct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Did she ever tell you that?
No, I didn't discuss that with her.
Did she ever tell you that she told the company that employed her that Cardi scratched her on her nose, not her cheek?
See?
Objection misstates the document.
Over.
She didn't tell you that, did she?
What?
She
She
didn't tell you
just
that.
she was like, her finger was all over her face. So I mean, it could
What?
land anywhere.
Okay, but
What?
you only saw a scar. You
Girl,
say,
come on.
On her cheek.
on her cheek.
Okay,
You never saw
you're
a
totally lying
scar
for
on
her.
her nose, did you?
No,
This is
I don't know. I didn't.
lying
Did you
bitch.
notice the scar?
Oh,
No.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I couldn't really hear you.
Oh.
And I think that's all the questions.
right,
that I
leave
have.
grandma
Thank
out of
you.
it. But why lie? Why lie for your granddaughter? Yeah, they are. They're like, oh yeah, she gets that Cardi B money. We'll get some of it too. This is crazy. This is such
Are you aware that in the incident report that council asked you about, your granddaughter expressed that the defendant pointed her 3-inch acrylic fingernail into her face?
See, acrylic. You ain't gonna get a scratch like that. You're not gonna get a scratch like that.
Are you aware in
Oh,
the
I bet she is.
incident
I
report,
bet she is.
which council represented that your granddaughter
But hey, that's
apologized?
where Tasha K's money's
Are you
going
aware
to.
that she
Is to pay
apologized
for this shit.
for being belittled?
Objection. I'm sorry. Objection that this characterizes the document outside this book.
And I don't.
Are you aware that she apologized for being
Hey,
called?
Smokey.
I'm not sure established that she knows anything about that statement.
Right,
You
she
know,
doesn't. Only thing.
Things about the statement, like the different words that were used against
Right.
your granddaughter?
Well, let her get that interview money.
There's a-
But she ain't gonna win this case.
Are
I
you
don't-
aware that your granddaughter was called the N-word?
Oh my God. That's how Cardi. Oh my.
I'm sorry, Aaron?
Do you have anything further?
Yes.
Cardi uses the N word on a regular basis.
If your granddaughter apologized, could she have been apologizing for her part of the incident?
Objection, license.
Isn't it true that in every incident there's two parts?
Objection.
And people are
No, there's
responsible
three
for their
parts.
side
She's
of
a
the
fact
story.
witness. Do you have any questions about facts?
Right. She can't be a fact witness because she wasn't there. She was not there. Period. Ah, Lord have mercy. I guess it doesn't have the video. I
That's all, Your Honor.
thought
Thank you.
TMC would have the interview. I mean, have the
All
video.
right, questions from the jury? You want to write that out, please?
Do I?
This case is crazy. She started fumbling when the defense got up there. That's why I was like, lady, you're lying. Come on, you would lie for your granddaughter. Let's be honest.
Ma'am, do you have an approximate time as to when Miss Ellis called you? Do you know the approximate time?
I really couldn't tell you.
Did she tell you how long ago on that phone call? Did she tell you how long prior to the call that it happened? Or in other words, should you say this just happened or it happened earlier?
Well, she called me right after.
Right after?
And she was humiliated, so she
Okay.
was crying.
Okay.
Could she
Any
be
follow-up questions?
humiliated by her own actions, though?
Did she during that call tell you that she was cut on her face by Cardi B?
Objection.
Assisting.
Yes.
Did she tell you on the call that she?
Counsel, the question was about the time. It's not, we're not going to reopen a new area of testimony.
Yeah, dude, you're trying to throw everything
Did she
out
call
there.
you the same day of the incident?
Objection. Lies Foundation calls for speculation. Hearsay.
Overruled.
Your answer?
Yes.
And that was February 24th of 2018?
Yes.
Thank you. No further.
Ma'am, could you please?
Her pet?
give us
Who's her
the
pet?
last 4 digits of your phone number in 2018?
Her dog or her cat?
Number that
Yeah, let's go.
Miss, Ellis would have called?
I mean, was there any other people that were there? Like,
Eight,
do you
one,
have
eight,
a person that was like right there and seen it? Like, this is crazy.
Do you remember the
Because
previous?
Cardi had
What was the
people.
Area 818.
Any of the other numbers?
Objection, asked and answered.
I'm sorry, I really don't remember.
I probably couldn't remember mine, but thank you very much.
It took me a long time to remember the new one.
Yeah, I know how that is. Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
Haha. Yeah, you don't remember, Grandma. You just effed up right there.
Okay. All right, you can sit down.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to our lunch break. We're going to resume promptly at 1:30.
Okay, we
always,
got
please do not discuss the case with anyone else,
This is
including other jurors.
crazy, man.
Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 1:30.
Violently, unlawfully, intentionally, suddenly, and maliciously attacked her at a doctor's office. Oh, yeah, just spontaneous. Okay. They're going out. Are they putting anything on record? No. Okay, then. That's crazy. That's just absolutely crazy. Let's see. So they'll be back in an hour and a half. This is crazy. I don't see it. And even that's what's crazy is even the jury's asking, are you sure you didn't see a scar on her nose? Because that's what she claimed at first, I guess, to her bosses. But why didn't you ask your bosses for the tape? Why didn't you ask your bosses for the tape before? I mean, when you got fired, be like, can I get a copy of the tape? Because I'm gonna be suing. You know, I didn't do this. I just shouldn't lose my job. So I guess she's paying. I mean, she's asking for recuperation of her losing her job and everything. I just don't get it. You're a security officer. You know, as a security officer, you're going to be scratched. You're going to be spit on. You're going to be all sorts of things because, you know, hello, after all, you're trying to restrain somebody. And anybody would scratch their to get away from you. Yeah, they did. They probably did. But she didn't want, but she wasn't looking to sue right away because she was Cardi B's fan and all this other dumb shit. Bullshit crap. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm trying to think of, is there a celebrity that maybe I was at a concert and they spit on me on accident that I could sue them for? Oh, you know, I went to Wiz Khalifa and you know, all the weed smoke he smokes, you know, I got a contact high and I don't appreciate that. Let me start thinking. I've been to plenty of concerts, front row. I know. Janet Jackson winked at me and smiled at me, and it made me feel like she was looking at me sexually, and it's traumatized me for how many years? Since 1994. Shit. Let me start. I mean, shit. If this girl wins that money, I'm going to be thinking of everybody I could sue. I mean, shoot. I could say when I met Hulk Hogan when I was five years old, he didn't realize I was a girl, and he stuck his fist in my face, and it traumatized me. I thought he was going to punch me. Get your dog to testify, right? Hey, if she wins money, Reef, I'm going to be thinking about every celebrity that I can. Oh, that I came in contact with. Oh, I met Jadena. Another rapper signed my butt on my jeans. So I was sexually harassed. Right. I know they do. I go to Summer Jam almost every year, you know. I win tickets to that. And there's many a times they got me wet, and I didn't appreciate them getting me wet. Can I sue them for that too? I got cold. I was on my deathbed. It caused me to have pneumonia. That's better than these superficial scratches, you know. Shoot. Or hey, they coughed or they spit in my face while they were singing, and I caught a freaking cold that made me get walking pneumonia, and I was bedridden for 2 weeks. Oh, I asked a celebrity for an autograph, and he wanted to charge me. Can I sue for that? So I'm emotionally distressed about that. Let's see who else. Oh, I got sung to by Boys to Men. Can I sue for that? I didn't ask them to sing to me, even though I went to the concert. Can I sue for that? Can I sue that I was an adult and Bow Wow took his shirt off in front of me, and I felt uncomfortable because he was a minor at the time? I'm trying to think of everything. I mean, shoot, my mom's this one time, my mom, she got thrown out of a wrestling event, and they messed her shoulder up. Like there was like 5 cops that jumped on her. Because my cousin was freaking spitting ice out at the freaking wrestlers. I've been traumatized by that. Can I? And my mom's no longer here. See, maybe they caused her to have lupus. So I'm traumatized now. You know, I just the spitting part. Okay, I get. No one should get spit on. But what'd you do to cause that? Like, girl, you were all up on Cardi. Cardi was worried about her baby. Yeah, right. That's a crime in itself. I had to pay to watch them sing. You know, that's they should perform for me for free because I buy their freaking record albums, you know? I'm suing the courts because I can't get paid $2,000 a freaking hour to be an expert in a trial. Let's see what else I could think of. I don't know if I would. I don't think I could. Oh shit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I bought drinks and I got drunk and then I got taken advantage of. I want to sue. I did unspeakable things because they made me drink. I mean, I had to buy drinks, you know? Oh, I got one. David Banner signed my CD to my baby mama, and I'm not his baby mama, so he lied on me. You know that caused my baby daddy to have questionable things. Question whether my kid was his. That traumatized me. Shit. I still have that CD too. Hmm. Okay. Got another reason why I could sue David Banner because he went out into the audience, and I was 8 months pregnant at the time, just about ready to go in for a C-section. A week later, he caused a lot of people to come rushing over to me, and I almost knocked me to the ground. Can I sue him for that too? Right. Well, all those hugs equal one sexual harassment. It's causing you to have issues there, Reef. Oh, shit. Oh, shoot. That was a good concert, too. Anyways. Or, let's see. What else? I've been to too many damn concerts and I've had too many damn incidences. Just none I would sue over. Yeah, Cardi does. She does. She needs to check herself too. Cardi does have she does have anger issues. I mean, she's quick to lash out on somebody, especially if she feels like she's cornered and shit. I thought TMZ had that footage though. Where the fuck is the footage? So basically, it's your word against hers. That's basically what this is, and it's crazy that it was only her and Cardi B. But I don't know. I don't know. They can't. Well, she can. She waited 8 years, right? And she waited 4 years to even see a doctor. That she didn't need to see a doctor for. Like, all you have to do is buy one of those micro needle things that they sell in the beauty supply store and just micro needle your scar away. It's ridiculous, man. I wouldn't have said nothing about that scar. I would have said the bitch freaking spit on me. That would be more believable because I could believe that Cardi B could spit on somebody. I believe it. But the scratching part, I don't know. And putting it in her face, like what? I mean, the way her grandma showed, it was one finger, one finger, which is crazy to me. Like her grandma showed. Like all she did was probably wave her hand in her face, scratched her nose, not her cheek, like they claim with the three little things. And that mark could have very well been glass got her too. She was in a car accident. And you could be in a car accident and not get seen for your face. Right. Yes. Cardi would be good in the beef sector. Yes, she would. I mean, she's like, okay, the girl was, okay. The girl probably seen her. Cardi B didn't want to sign no damn autographs and shit. And she got upset, started yelling at her and shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I don't get it. And you can't go into a profession knowing that it's a profession where you're going to get, sometimes you're going to get roughed up. Not yet. This is still the plaintiff's case. The defense hasn't even gone up yet. But I guess Cardi B's security guard's supposed to testify. Can't remember who else they said that was supposed to testify. I know Cardi is. Because basically it's her word against the other girls. Can't remember who's on Cardi's witness list. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't see it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Cardi would have took it to trial if Cardi, was worried about it. I really don't. And I don't think she would waste her time when she's got 3 small babies, I don't think she would waste her time coming to court over this stupid thing unless it really didn't happen. Like it. You know how many lawsuits this may generate just if she wins? You know how many people the Me Too movement. I got spat on by Cardi B. Right. Like I really don't think she'd be paying out the wazoo like that, for all this for the for her court fees and all this other stupid stuff. I mean, she didn't pay for an expert doctor to, go against what the doctor said because she feels like she doesn't have to. Because, first of all, I don't see no scars there. And second of all, she could have done the microneedling at home. You can buy those at any freaking makeup supply store, period. Like, you could even use that to get your belly down and stuff. Like, I've seen microneedling be done for that. Microneedling's great. But you're saying 6,500? 60 or no, 17,000. She has to pay 17,500 or something like that. She has to pay you. I really don't think she has to pay. What? She'll say, oh, it's charity work afterwards. He'll write it off. I really think that's what basically the lien is. Can I blame a celebrity for being fat? That would win me some money. They depressed me so much that now I'm fat. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, because if this lady loses, if Cardi's got it set to where she has to pay her lawyer fees, and the court costs, she's effed. That lady is effed. All right, Reef, have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. I just don't know. This is kind of strange to me. I'm really thinking here. What's the who's talking to me? Why are they talking to me? I know I got to come back later and do a reaction to the cop that was looking for nudes on Karen Reed's phone is up for his job back. I wanted to cover that appeal hearing too. I'll do that later tonight, I think. I gotta get a picture of him though. Karen Reed. The fallout of Karen Reed trial continues. Anyways. Wow, everybody left me. How rude. I don't get this. I would be embarrassed. I would be embarrassed to bring this forward. I would. I don't know. I don't know how many times freaking. I wonder when Cardi B's got to go to court for that other incident where she threw her microphone at somebody, which is crazy. That case is crazy too. Let's see if it's still going. If it's still going, we could probably hear it for a little bit. Come on. Thank you. Let's see if it's still going. Oh, wow, they've been officially charged. Oh, that's so sad. This is just Michael Proctor's hearing I'm listening to while we're waiting for Cardi B to come back. Anywho, they should be back in like 15 minutes. Oh, he should have been. Oh. Come on, come back already. Ooh.
Jake and Rebecca charged with murder officially. Here's some of the documents. Count one, Jake Mitchell Harrow and Rebecca A. Harrow. A felony in that for about August 5th through and including August 14th.
Good.
In the county of Riverside, state of California.
Poor baby.
Which is Emmanuel Darrell E.H. The human being. And count two, Jake and Rebecca committed a violation of penal code sections of the misdemeanor. Pursuant to the section of evidence code, evidence the defendants committed of, and then this is the part where they lied. But the above named defendants, Jake and Rebecca, committed a violation of the willfully and unlawfully report to a police officer and a member of the California Highway Patrol that a felony and misdemeanor has been committed knowing the report to be false. Defendants a notice of evidence code evidence of the defendant's commission of other acts of domestic violence may be admissible as a trial in a criminal act in which the defendants in are is/are accused of the offense of domestic violence. Oh, the people hereby give the notice of the people's intent to admit evidence of prior acts of domestic violence pursuant to evidence code section 1109. These incidents include the prior incidents described in the police report, chronological report, or tapes already provided, and other alleged incidents of abuse, which will be provided as they are obtained.
Wow.
Marcy's Law, information contained in the reports being distributed as discovered as case may contain confidential information protected by Marcy's Law, the amendments to the California Constitution. It's unlawful for defendants, defense counsel, and any other person acting on behalf of the defendant to use any information contained in the report to locate or arrest any victims or the victim's family, disclose any information that otherwise privileged and confidential by law. Discovery request pursuant to Penal Code Section 105 subdivision people are formally requesting that the defense counsel provide discovery to the people as required by Penal Code Section. Information in the reports being distributed.
Wow. Good. Good. They should be charged with murder. That poor baby didn't stand a chance. 9 minutes. They're on lunch. We're just waiting on them to get back. We're waiting for a rainy day. Oh, Lord. There's a lot's going on. That's going on. I gotta set up that stream for later because I really want to watch that hearing. The Michael Proctor. Why am I looking there? Oh, shoot. Where's the thingy at? Where's the thingy at, man? Come on, I know how she can get $50,000 maybe if she does an interview with TMZ about the after her case is over. Because TMZ is all up in the business. They don't give two craps about that. They'll definitely be looking too. That's what I say. I still can't believe Travis Chelsea freaking. Ah! I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, wait, they're done? Bikers against child abuse. Good dudes. Good dudes. Anywho. Oh, Lord have mercy. Come on, back. 3 more minutes and then they'll be back from lunch. They'll be back from lunch. Come on back. 1 more minute. I know they're not going to be on time. I know that, sure. All righty, come on. Come on back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Anywho, um, let's go. Come on. Come back, Cardi B, already. Shoot. The YouTube streets are freaking wild right now. In here. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of it. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy fulfilling. So lonely and so blue. Come on, Court. Jeez. Why can't Court be on time ever? Ever. Really drives me nuts. Come on. Shimon. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hello, Court. Court? Hey, Judge. Magnificent Judge. Could you, hop to it? I still can't believe my order's not here yet. Arrives between 2 and 4 today. What's taking so long, man? What's so taking so long? Oh, Lord have mercy. Come on, Court. This is crazy. And how the hell did her work find out that this happened if they didn't have tapes? I would have requested the tapes, man. Welcome back, welcome back. And I'm surprised TMZ didn't get a hold of them. I'm going to sue for every little thing. I went to a concert and they stage dived and injured me. Caused my back issues for the rest of my life. Yep, let me say that. This case is stupid. Hey, thank you. Adortasia. I like that name. Is that how you spell it? Adortasia or Adortasia? Adortasia. I like that. I really like that. That's different. Unique. And you're a Capricorn. That's a plus too. Oh, come on, Court. Jeez Louise. Ugh. You're taking forever, man. You were supposed to be back 10 minutes ago. Never can be on time. You're not always there when I come, but you're always on time. Nope, that ain't this. That ain't this, and this ain't that. Come on, Court. I'm impatient. See, I couldn't be a lawyer. I'm too impatient. And I can lie with the straight face. But today is a sad day in history. I had a feeling that Travis freaking proposed. Anyways, that ruins my whole season. My whole season is ruined now, and it hasn't even started. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate you. Come on, Court. You said you would be back by this time. What is taking so long? I wonder if the freaking plaintiff is gonna rest now, or is she gonna call her? Is she gonna call her best friend next as a witness? I just don't believe that. I can't believe that there's no videotape of this incident. I mean, TMZ doesn't have it. I don't get it. Huh. I don't get it, but you're taking so long. I mean, let's get this show going. I want to see Cardi on the stand. Come on, come on, come on. Shimon, Shimon, Shimon. Okay, let me hold on. Since we're waiting for them. Okay. What's up? Trey, how are you? I'm just waiting on this judge to get back already. If this lady wins, I swear so many people are gonna try to sue a celebrity for stuff like this. I could see it. I could see it. Glad to hear it. Oh man. This is crazy. Come on. The spitting part alone, I mean, I could see Cardi doing that. I mean, I could see Cardi, sticking her finger in someone's face too. But if she had acrylic nails on, yeah, it would have had to been like maybe a gem or something that she had on her fingers or something, because acrylic nails don't scratch like regular nails. They just don't. Yeah, trying to get there, trying to get there. I will get there one day. I will do it. Nothing to it. I gotta come back later and freaking cover the Michael Proctor wanting his job back hearing from the Karen Reed trial. That should be pretty funny. I gotta come doing that reaction. Let's see. I'm really upset that Travis Kelce freaking proposed. So mad. My season's gone. The season's gone. I don't know how many days he's supposed to be going through this appeals thing. I think they said like 4 days or something like that. But I gotta come do that reaction too. Nobody's else phone went through, and then poor me. I got busted not doing my job correctly. Poor me. That's pretty funny. Come on. I don't know what's taking you so long. Don't tell me they're like miscalculated the time. And they're supposed to be back in like 14 minutes instead of now, because they got a 30-minute behind, 30-minute wait time, just in case something happens that they don't want to show to the public, which is weird. It's just weird. I'm surprised not many people are interested in this case. As much as everybody likes Cardi B and stuff, but she's controversial. I mean, but Grandma was like, do I say yes to that question about her? I wouldn't have to see any evidence. I would just believe her anyways. Grandma kind of messed that up for her granddaughter, though. I'll say that one question. But other than that, oh, I just can't believe Senior Sinai doesn't have freaking video cameras in their their doctors' lobbies. That's just beyond me. I just don't know how there's not evidence. Video evidence, I mean. Well, hell, there's no physical evidence to her either. I don't see no scratches to the face like they say there is. I see one by the nose. And I see two smaller ones way away from where he said that it happened. I don't know. Maybe I need a magnifying glass. Maybe I need that to see it. Oh, I don't know. Pretty wild to me. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting. I'm patiently waiting. Oh my goodness. Come on. Let me see if I could redo this. Let's see. Okay. Cardi B is accused of spitting on, body shaming, and using racial slurs against security guard suing her for assault. Cardi B accused of spitting. Cardi B faced a slew of accusations as her civil trial for allegedly assaulting a security officer kicked off on Monday. Yep. The rapper appeared in Los Angeles court over a 2018 incident involving a former security guard who claimed Cardi physically and verbally attacked and humiliated her. At the time of the alleged incident, Cardi was 4 months pregnant with her eldest daughter. Imani Ellis, the guard suing Cardi B, testified that she first spotted the rapper at the Beverly Hills OBGYN office and casually said, "Wow, that's Cardi B." According to let's see. According to her, Cardi took a swing at her, hurled insults at her, and used racial slurs. She also testified that Cardi used a long fingernail to cut her cheek during the confrontation. So that's what this case is about. Anyways. While Ellis said she later lost her job, she admitted in court that Cardi didn't directly get her fired, though she had allegedly threatened to. The termination, according to Ellis, was officially framed as a HIPAA violation. So, anywho. Hey, baby. I gotta find the keys. Let me mute so you guys don't hear my dog real quick. I mean, if you see it. Do, 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 do. Thanks, Cardi, you're taking forever. Anytime they should be back from lunch. So we can start listening to this. I just think that a lot of people will think about suing celebrities if she wins. Just saying. Ow! Dang. Come on. No, leave it alone. Come on. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I really need to find things to do while I'm waiting. Like things to, I guess, look up. I guess I could look up some news articles and stuff. Or not news articles, but like news reports. See what's going on in the world in between this waiting, because this is crazy. Because I run out of things to talk about. I mean, I had my little fun thinking about all the celebrities I could say humiliated me and made me feel some sort of way, and now I'm suing because it's caused me a lifelong of PTSD. Yeah. For them to not have a copy of the incident is crazy. Oh, I know why it was a HIPAA violation, because they probably asked. She probably asked what doctor she's seen or something. Told somebody what doctor she's seen. That's probably how it was like classified as a HIPAA violation. Is she told somebody that who Cardi B was seeing? I think I remember that right. I think nobody knew about Cardi being pregnant, and then her being on an OBGYN thing was confirmed or something, if I remember right. I can't remember. But I remember seeing the story a while ago. I mean, when it happened. And that's how it got out that she was pregnant. I'm not sure. But I think that is, if I remember right. Wow, her babies. Wow, her babies are getting big. Cute. Oh, this is that poor baby. That poor baby. Oh yay, we're back on. Yes, let's go. We're back from court, baby. Or back from lunch. My bad. Now, if they are they bringing the jury in? 303 will be here, baby. Okay, let's get started. I'm impatient. Hopefully they'll rest. So we can have Cardi on the stand, which will be great. Would definitely be great. I really think that a lot of people would sue about frivolous stuff like this. I just, I don't know. I remember that she lost her job for a HIPAA violation. I remember that report coming out or something. Anywho, please hit the like, share the live. Thank you. Cuss me out. Oh, come on. This is taking forever. What are we going to do? Wait 15 minutes for the judge to get back? I mean, my goodness, this is a long freaking time. They're just running down the time. It's 2:00 already. Pacific Standard Time. It's 2:00 already. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. No, 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 no. I don't know. Come on. I wish they'd get the show on the road. I mean, I had to wait an extra half an hour. Come on. Come on, sirs. Sirs, ma'am, sirs. Oh, get off the thingy. Thank you. You might press a button and end me or something, kitty kitty. This is crazy. Come on, I need you guys to start talking so I don't have all this dead air. I've talked about the case. I said what it was. Anytime, Judge. Anytime, Judge. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Can't remember what sitcom that was off of. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Maybe it was the Cosby Show. When may you rest in peace, Malcolm Jamal Warner, Theo, was the judge. Something about, I think it was the episode where Denise got caught smoking in the bathroom or something like that. I'm thinking, I could be wrong, but I believe that's what it was. And when he was being called, he was, here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Anywho. stupid things you remember, I guess. Come on, Cardi. I mean, can't remember what song. I got a Cardi B song stuck in my head, but I can't remember who else is on it. I think it was Cardi B and Rihanna. Hey, Shanky girl, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. Come on. Can we get back to court, Judge? I need to start writing a list of every celebrity that I've come in contact with, because if this woman wins her case, by George, I'm going to be starting me a one too. Let me think of every anyhow. Oh, see, come on. You're taking forever, man.
Is it you?
I don't know. Let me look. Yes. Welcome to the new age. The new age.
So just to be clear,
hey.
this witness, so
The-
Dr. McKenzie?
My bones to make my system go.
Damn, I didn't need hot pockets.
Well, how much do you have left? I'm stalking Cardi B, Kevin. You know, I got a stalker. Kevin, my season is over, Kevin. My season is over, Kevin. I don't know if you've seen, Kevin. I'm not a happy freaking Chiefs fan right about now. My season is over.
Our jury, and does plaintiff have another witness to call?
You. I hope you've been doing okay.
Call Nicole McKenzie to the stand.
Thank you.
have you stand right next to the board recorder?
You haven't seen?
Please raise your hands. Please raise your right hand.
My
Do
season
solemnly
is
state that the
over,
testimony
Kevin.
you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state your first and last name and spell for the record?
Nicole McKenzie, NICHOLE, MCKENZIE.
Perfect, thank you. You may take a seat, please watch your step.
Hold on. Travis Kelsey proposed to fucking Taylor Swift. Okay, now back to Cardi B. What?
All right, go ahead, couple. Thank you, Anna. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Dr. McKenzie. Thank you for coming here today. Are you under subpoena to be here today?
Yes.
And you were served a subpoena from both sides?
Yes.
I just can't believe it, Kevin. I'm really heartbroken. My season's
The
over.
person on my right, Imani Ellis, in your office.
He couldn't have waited till he,
Yes.
was done.
Do you remember why she came in?
For a workers' comp injury.
And just if you could just tell us a little bit about your education and
A
background.
workman's comp injury.
What exactly is it you would like to know?
Yes.
Now it's
You're a
a
psychologist.
workman's comp injury. Jesus.
You deal with emotional injuries.
Yes.
What else do you deal with as a psychologist?
Primarily emotional injuries.
Do you ever deal with physical injuries?
No.
If a patient were to tell you about their physical injuries,
Okay, I'm gonna go smoke.
is that something that you would want to know for the reason of coming up with a diagnosis? Or is that just something general that you may or may not want to know?
Objection. Compound.
I'm free to answer?
No, you,
Oh,
so when the judge will say sustained, then you will not answer.
okay.
Sorry. Okay. All right. Approximately how long after, do you remember the date of when you saw Miss Ellis?
Not the exact date. I believe it was 2018 just because of the year listed either on the subpoena. But it's been a while.
Okay, there's a notebook in front of you, the one on your right. If you could open it to Exhibit 4, I will just show you your own medical records to ask you if they are your medical records.
You said 4?
I'm sorry, number 2, I apologize.
Yes.
And if you look at the bottom right corner, in our exhibit book 2-001 through 2-023, all those pages, if you have a moment just to quickly look through and just confirm that those are in fact your medical records, correct? And you can take your time if you need to.
Objection. I think this is to her medical records.
Yes.
He's just asking me to look at the records right now.
Yes.
At the time of the incident, did Miss Ellis advise you she was making $13.50 an hour?
Yes, according to the report.
Okay, is that something relevant? Why would you put that in the report? Does it have to do with the lost wages, or why would that be in the report?
Objection. Compound. Location.
Okay.
Like I said, it's been a while, and so from what I can remember, that information is usually included in all reports for clients who come in for workers' comp injuries.
And at that time, in 2018, you worked for Management Inc.?
Yes.
And what is Management Inc.?
It is a psychological corporation that typically provides psychological treatment and evaluations for people who have sustained industrial injuries.
Have you always maintained a license of PsyD, or was it PhD at one point? Did it change, or it's always been the PsyD?
It has always been PsyD.
So you never went into like family, LA MFT, or you don't have any of the other licenses? You went straight for this?
Yes.
And how long does it take to get this stuff licensed after undergraduate degree?
After undergraduate degree?
Yes.
Roughly 6 years.
So in order to become a psychologist after high school, you spent approximately 10 years, is that fair?
Yes.
And what is the distinction between a PsyD and a PhD? Is there a difference?
The main difference that I can report is PsyDs are more clinically focused on psychological treatment, versus PhDs can also provide clinical treatment, but they can also focus more on research.
Okay, and before today, it's probably been several years before you looked at your medical file, correct?
Yes.
And that's because you no longer work at Management Inc. You opened your own practice or work for a different practice, correct?
I work for a different employer.
And when you work for Management, you were an employee for them?
Yes.
Now, if you look at the first page of your report, date of injury, it says 2/24/18. Do you know if that's accurate?
Objection, Max Foundation, all respect to that.
16 years. It's also big.
I'll represent to you that the date of incident is February 24, 2018. That's the date of the injury. And that's the date it says in your report, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then it says the date of your examination, April 26, 2018. Do you know if that date is accurate?
I believe so.
All right, and then if you go to Exhibit 2-5, the fifth page, there's another report which has a different exam date. Do you see that?
Yes.
And that was August 10th of 2018, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Without going into the expert reasons or the psychological reasons or anything like that, I just want to understand. You asked the patient to come back a second time, correct?
They were asked to come back several times after the first visit.
Okay, and if there was nothing wrong with them, would they come back for a second visit? If you know, do you know?
Max Foundation, cultural speculation.
It's the same.
When you see a patient, not this patient, one time for the first time, and there's nothing wrong with them, would you see them a second time, or you usually say, I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with you, goodbye?
Objection, compound, Max Foundation, cultural speculation.
You can answer.
I would see them a second time.
And if you go back to the page 1, which is 2-001, in the first paragraph, you go through a job description of what the patient came to see you for. You basically have a job description of what your patient was doing at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection made.
Yes.
Okay. And what was her job title from what you see? What would it be?
Security guard.
And you did a comprehensive psychological evaluation of Imani Ellis, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of her designation. Wasn't designated.
Yes.
How long did you spend with her on that day, if you know?
For the preliminary evaluation or the psychological evaluation?
The whole thing combined on February 26th of 2018. You may not have an exact time frame, but I want to know that based on your experience for this type of care, how many minutes did you spend with Imani Ellis on that day?
I cannot recall.
Was it more than an hour?
It may have been.
In general, when you see the patients to go over their emotional injuries, how long do you usually spend with them? Is it usually an hour, 30 minutes? I mean, there isn't a minimum, right?
Right, on the initial visit, typically an hour to an hour and a half.
Okay, and then on page 2-002 on that exhibit, towards the bottom, you, in quotes, have some profanities that are in your report. Is there a reason why you would write profanities in your report?
Just to capture the client's report in their own words.
And the patient told you that the celebrity made the profanities?
According to the report, yes.
And the profanities were F you fat ass, sorry to say it, bitch. That's why you do security. That's why I'm going to get you fired. That's why I'm rich and you're poor. That's what you wrote there, correct? In quotes.
Yes.
Do you have a dictation machine where you record them saying these words?
I write it down, and there are times when I did use a dictation machine.
When the patient was telling you this information, did you use that information in your diagnosis and treatment of the patient?
This statement?
Yes.
I can't say that I did.
Why is it important to write down these profanities in your report for a psychologist? Why did you feel it was important to put that in your report? Why?
With regards to workers' comp injuries, we try to document clients' statements using their own words.
Right. Are you aware that in workers' compensation, the applicant is held to the laws of perjury and must be honest and truthful in their reports of injuries? Is that your understanding as a doctor?
Yes.
And at the end of a lot of these reports, you yourself will declare under penalty of perjury that everything is accurate. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, if we go to 2-004 at the end of your report, you do in fact write that and you sign that. Is that your signature there?
Yes.
Okay. And it says, I further declare under penalty of perjury that I have not violated the provisions of California Labor Code Section 139.3, 139.31, operative January 1st of 94, with regard to this evaluation of this patient on the preparation of this report. Why is this paragraph always written in these reports? Do you know?
Just to make a statement that the information we gather is true to our knowledge.
Do you ever, or have you ever treated a patient on a lien basis?
I want to say yes. The majority of clients that come in for workers' comp injuries, I believe they're treated on a lien basis.
Okay. So what that means is you see the patients, you submit a bill, and then you wait to get paid at a later time, correct?
The corporation would submit a bill and wait to get paid at a later time.
And sometimes they're denied, correct?
Correct.
Do you know if yours was granted or denied?
I cannot recall.
Now, I really want to understand one thing. As a psychologist, if I came to you and I said, I broke my middle finger, I injured my left shoulder, I broke my knee, I broke my back, I fell on the ground and I
hit my head and I've got a big bruise on my head and I have psychological issues. Would you really be focusing on the physical or would you be more focused on the psychological?
I would focus on the psychological injuries that were a result of the physical injuries.
Okay. So it would be nice to know those details, but you probably wouldn't write verbatim, word for word, the physical injuries, correct?
My focus would be the psychological injuries.
So if there were physical injuries here, for example, if there was a scar or a scratch or something physical and it's not perfectly mentioned here, does that mean it didn't occur?
I don't know how to answer that question. Usually, from what I can recall, if it's documented in one of the intake forms, I will address it or mention it, but I can't recall whether it was or was not.
Are you aware that in this case, the defense has designated a Dr. James Rosenberg as a psychiatrist in this case? Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Are you aware that Dr. Rosenberg will not be testifying about any physical injury?
Objection, Your Honor.
If the patient that you see does tell you about their physical injuries, and you do want to know about it and put it in your report, or would you then come up with a diagnosis as to the physical injury or not?
No.
You don't treat any physical injuries, correct?
No.
If Imani Ellis came to you that day on February 24th, 2018 with a cut in her face, would you do anything to treat the cut?
No.
What would you tell her? You tell her to leave and go to the hospital or go to a medical doctor, right?
If a patient comes and they have a physical injury, typically they are referred to a physical doctor to address those injuries.
Aside from the cut to Miss Imani Ellis's face, did Miss Imani Ellis complain about any other physical injury to you?
Objection, argumentative, contrary to the evidence.
I can only report on the physical symptoms.
Don't
that
tell me
were
this is
included in the
another quack
report,
doctor.
and that states
That's
headaches
crazy.
and trouble sleeping.
Because you would want to document
How about
that
physical
it
injury to
says
the
that
body?
they had physical
Her
injury.
face, her neck, her back. Was there anything physical that was really documented by you as a psychologist?
I would have to read through the report, but I cannot recall.
And what is MMPI? What does that mean?
That's a psychological test.
That's mine.
And you did that test for this patient?
She completed the test, and it was interpreted.
That's mine. Thanks. You got your own.
And what does it entail to do the MMPI test? What does the patient have to do?
It is a questionnaire. I cannot recall if it's 500 and something odd questions, true and false, that ask about various symptoms.
And you did the test, you had her do the test in your office?
I believe she completed the test, and it was scored by my office and interpreted.
Okay. And you were paid for that test?
Or it was.
You billed for that test,
Maybe.
correct?
I believe so.
And after that
He's
test,
horrible. He's horrible at freaking
On-
asking questions.
Exhibit 2-017, if you can look at that page, date of exam, November 26, 2018. Do you see that?
Yes.
So after you did the test, you then decided to do a psychological reevaluation, correct?
Yes.
And on page 2 of that report, which is Exhibit 2-018, you have some diagnoses that you've written in your report.
Yes.
And you again declare under penalty of perjury that all of this is accurate, and that's your signature on Exhibit 2-19?
Yes.
And if you look at Exhibit 2-20, your office billed $600 for treatment on that date, April 26, 2018, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if you were paid for that or not?
I do not.
4 months later?
And then if you look at the following page, Exhibit
4 months later?
2-21, there's some additional
Or
dates,
2 months later?
which I want to go over with you.
Why'd you wait
August
2
10th
months?
of 2018, you billed $300 for treatment, is that correct?
You said August 10th,
August 10th of 2018.
2018. There's several.
Yeah, the first two, 150 and 150, correct?
Yes,
So that's the second time she came to you, correct?
I believe so.
As far as the records say. Yes?
Yes.
And then on May 18th of 2018, again, $150 for individual psychotherapy, correct?
Relevance to all this, given that
Okay.
Yes.
In looking at your bill, which would be Exhibit 2-20, 2-21, and 2-22. I count approximately 7 different dates of service that you treated this patient. Is that accurate? Did you see her 7 times?
yes, relevance, yeah. Foundation of also relevance.
And overall.
Is that true?
I can't say whether I saw her 7 different times.
Okay.
Typically, when clients were seen at the corporation, I would see them initially. They would then be referred to a psychological assistant for treatment. And then I would see them several times after just to sort of check in and do the evaluations on the progress.
Okay, I understand. How about this then? Ms. Imani Ellis, according to this bill, came to Managed Med Inc. on seven different occasions, 7 different dates between April 26, 2018 and January 15th of 2019. Just the number of visits. You agree with that, doctor?
According to this bill, yes.
And if my math serves me correct, the combined billing that your office billed Ms. Ellis or Ms. Ellis's work comp was $5,087. Is that correct? If you were to add $600, $3,787. Actually, it's there for you on the last page. 2-23, total lien. You see the total lien?
Yes, $5,087.
All right, and so then, in fact, you did treat her on a lien basis, correct?
Correct.
And then you do that all the time then, when you work for Managed Med?
Yes.
It's a routine procedure?
Yes.
Nothing improper to do that, right?
Protection.
Okay.
Okay,
This is crazy.
are you familiar with CPT codes?
Billing codes?
Yes.
Not that familiar.
You have to know them for your practice?
I don't because I don't bill.
Is it reasonable for a psychologist to charge $600 for 2 hours of psychological treatment?
Objections.
It depends.
It's the objection sustained.
$300 an hour, yeah.
And the MMPI exam that Ms. Ellis did, do you know approximately how many hours it took her to complete the 500 questions?
Objection, nice.
Over.
I don't know how long it took her. Typically, it will take the clients several hours to complete them, depending on their reading level.
Okay. You think it would be less than or more than 4 hours?
It might be less than 4 hours.
Depends on what kind of
Okay, and
question.
then if I can go to Exhibit 2-13. In the discussion, it says that she was referred for psychological evaluation. Who referred her to you, do you know? Sorry, 2-013 in the right-hand corner. And it's right under discussion in the second paragraph. Oh, sorry, first paragraph, in the middle of the page. You see that there?
213, the middle of the page.
Yeah, Miss Imani Ellis was referred for psychological evaluation. Does that mean she's referred to you or you're referring her to somebody else?
She was referred to the clinic.
Do you know how she was referred to the clinic?
Most clients are referred through their attorney.
And that's the workers' compensation attorney?
Yes.
Do you know who that attorney would be? It's not me.
According to the report, it's the employee legal advocates.
And then in the next paragraph, it talks about the fact that she was conducting regular patrols at the building, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And that she came into contact with a female music celebrity. Are you familiar? I wasn't asking a question here. Question is this: are you familiar with the actress or celebrity, musician, rapper, Cardi B?
Yes.
You know her?
Yes.
How do you know her?
Through television.
Do you respect her work?
Objection,
Sustained.
What does that matter?
Are you a fan of Cardi B?
objection.
Sustained.
Do you have any bias to testify in favor of the plaintiff or the defendant in this case?
No.
No? You either way, you're just here to tell the truth, correct?
Correct.
And further on, it talks about, well, let me ask you this. Why was it so important to document all of these details?
It's a horrible.
Why are you documenting all of these details about the telephone and her listening to her voicemails? Is there a reason why it was there?
There's no particular reason. Usually, it's just to capture the incident in the client's own words. And so we try to obtain as much detail as we can for the attorneys and those involved in the case.
Okay, and isn't it true that in your report, you document that Imani Ellis was holding her cell phone, reportedly listening to her voicemails?
Objection, Mr. Gross, document.
Sustained. So, counsel, to the extent that there's
It's just
hearsay statements that are offered for treatment, that's one thing. This doesn't relate to treatment. So
yeah.
your questions are I'm going to start sustaining the court's own hearsay objections regarding anything that doesn't have to do with medical treatment.
Thank you. The next sentence, I want to ask you if it has to do with treatment. Ms. Ellis reports that the person responded by saying, in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Is that something that you use for medical treatment and diagnosis of your patients?
Objection, hearsay.
Overall.
So what page is that?
That's on the same page. It's just the next sentence. Sentence number 4 and 5 on the second paragraph under discussion. You see where it says Miss Ellison reports? Miss Ellis reports.
And what was your question again?
So the question is when you wrote in quotes, don't be telling people you effing see me. Did you use that sentence in your diagnosis and treatment of Miss Ellis?
No,
Why did you put that there?
just capturing the client's incident according to her report.
Right? And did you put these statements, the other quote and this quote, in your report to measure the extent of the psychological damage?
No.
And then you say after that that the individual then proceeded to put her finger in the applicant's face, almost touching her nose. Did you use that sentence for treatment of this patient?
No.
But why are all of these statements in your report?
Again, just capturing the client's report.
And when you say capturing, did you record it, or is it something that you heard and then later on went and made your report?
Are you asking if I wrote them in my own words or the information was captured from the applicant?
I guess time passes. So for example, if your patient comes in and gives you a history of what happened to them and you're not recording them and you're not typing it out right there and then, things could be lost in time, details. Some of them are, some of them are not. So the question is, are you taking down the history in real live time, like that camera with a 30-minute delay? Or is it something where you hear the history, maybe take down some notes, and you come back a month later and write your report?
In real life time, the camera with the 30-minute delay.
What's that?
Then in real life time, like the camera.
You do it that way?
Yeah.
You have her on video?
Okay, I'm going for
Not on video, but either it was used, I used a dictation machine or I wrote it down myself.
So if you write it down yourself, do you write down every single word in this report?
Yes, that I'm capturing quotes.
How about when you're not capturing quotes? Meaning some of the sentences in here are in quotes and some are not. So do you agree that the ones in quotes are verbatim what she said? That's fair?
Yes.
And the ones that are not in quotes are not verbatim, correct?
Correct.
And how long after you see the patient do you make the report? How long does it take to generate this report?
Right after they leave the office or leave my office.
Okay, but isn't it true that sometimes you'll see a patient and maybe a week, a few weeks, a month will go by before you prepare these long 4-page and 10-page reports? Isn't that true? Because they do take a lot of time to prepare, don't they?
Objection, leaving argument.
Your second report on August 10, 2018, it's 12 pages long. Who prepared this report? You have somebody outside like a transcriber do it?
Yeah.
Okay. And between you and the dictation and the transcriber, isn't it true that sometimes the details could be lost, meaning there could be errors in the report? That's a possibility, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
It could be a possibility.
And you've had that in your practice. Isn't it true in your practice you've had that where there were mistakes and you had to correct them? For example, you make an amended report. Isn't that true? Sometimes you have to do that?
After the report is transcribed,
Yes.
it is reviewed for corrections.
And have you ever done an amended report?
Yes.
If the details of the injury, for example, as I explained you the story about me breaking my finger and my left shoulder and my left knee and my back, if that is not perfect, would you catch that to correct the report? Or is that something that's really physical that even if there's a mistake with that piece, you're not going to go back and correct it because your sole goal is to treat her for psychological treatment, correct?
Objection, argument, lack of foundation.
Have you ever gone back and corrected a report when there was an error about physical injury? Do you ever remember doing that?
Cannot recall.
But you've done it for psychological injuries, correct?
Objection, because
Overruled.
I've done it for all that's included in the report, whether that's emotional symptoms, physical symptoms, or the general testing results.
Sorry, the next one?
Or the testing results.
Can you speak up, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
And just so we're clear, Ms. Imani Ellis came to you for psychological injuries
Yes.
only.
objection mischaracterizes the evidence and also lacks foundation.
Overruled.
Here's
Yes.
And that does not include physical injury, correct?
She was seen for psychological injury.
So if she also broke her teeth, would that be important for your psychological treatment of the patient?
Not for the treatment.
So when someone has a physical injury, do you refer them out to a medical doctor if they don't have one?
If they don't have one, we refer them back to their attorney.
So the attorney is the one that refers them out.
Correct.
Are you aware that Miss Ellis saw a plastic surgeon, Dr. Scher, in 2018,
objection lacks.
somewhere around the time when she saw you?
Sustained.
Did you review any medical records from a Dr. John Scher in this case?
I cannot recall.
Did you review any medical records from Dr. Avila for any psychological treatment in this case?
Objection.
Why don't you just ask her what records she did review?
What records did you review? Do you remember?
I do not.
And you don't have your medical file with you because you no longer work for that company, correct?
Correct.
And you have no way to get those medical records, correct?
Correct.
Why didn't you reach out to Manage Med Inc. to get your medical records for this patient when you knew you had to testify here?
Objection lacks foundation.
Is there a reason why you never got the medical records from Manage Med Inc.?
Objection is.
Sustained. I don't think that's an issue in this trial. Counsel.
All right, I just want to ask you what you did review, because I have the records. If you can look in your exhibit book, 1-004. You have that?
I do.
Have you ever seen that document before?
No.
Your Honor, objection.
You're going to go through all the medical records?
There's only a few. There's only three, Your Honor. Just three.
Ma'am, do you remember reviewing any medical records?
I do not.
Okay, she doesn't remember reviewing any medical records.
Your Honor, I was going to see if I could refresh your recollection with you. Just one more, if I may.
Your Honor, we object. This is a table that counsel prepared. It's not an exhibit.
I'll withdraw this question. I'll go to the next one, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you could go to Exhibit 3. Did you review any I'll withdraw that. Did you review any psychological records from Premier Forensic Psychology from Dr. Alex Avila?
Objection, Your Honor. Motion to eliminate. And the ruling on the motion to eliminate relevance, lack of foundation.
Sustained.
Did you review any records from, strike that. Let's have you go to Exhibit 4. Do you see that?
Yes.
Did you review any of these records from plastic surgeon Brett Mulliken?
Objection, Your Honor. Lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I do not recall.
Okay, and if you look at the HPI, which is the history.
We're not going to read from a document.
I will not read from the document. I just wanted the doctor to read the paragraph. If you read those 4 lines, does that help you refresh your recollection about anything Imani Ellis told you when she saw you in 2018 and 2019?
For the history of the incident.
Yeah, don't read from the document, just read it to yourself. And if you just answer my question, in reading these 4 lines, does that help refresh your recollection about anything Imani Ellis told you when you did treat her in 2018 and 2019?
Yes.
And why does it refresh your recollection? Without reading from the document, what did it do for you now, here, right now?
Well, it lists the date of entry, which was in the previous report I reviewed.
Okay. Anything else?
And just one of the details.
Okay. Without reading from the report, what detail?
I think I recall something about fingernails.
What about fingernails?
Sustained.
Okay. And then finally, I just ask you this question. I just want to know about the billing. Do you have any way to know if the bill of $5,087 was ever paid by anyone?
I do not.
Okay, no further questions. Thank you.
All right, Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Doctor.
Afternoon.
Okay, so I'm going to try to not overlap with counsel's questions, but I do have questions about some of the exhibits that he showed you. And first of all, just to be clear, you saw the plaintiff in April of 2018 because she had made a workers' compensation claim, correct?
Objection, this states the testimony of the witness.
Overrule.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to ask, I'm going to make it easier, I'm going to use our exhibits. And I should also say, counsel was right, we subpoenaed you too. We appreciate you showing up. The court has authorized us to ask our questions of you so that you don't have to come back a second day. Thank the court. I agree though, but thank the court. So I'll take it too. So I have some of the same documents, but with the different exhibit numbers, and we can display them. And the first one is, I would ask, counsel, we're going to use exhibit 206, which is the equivalent to a portion of the exhibit you were showing her. Is there a way to make that a little bit more visible to people?
Your Honor, I would object to showing the document because she doesn't have her medical file, and it's a hearsay document that was prepared by the management Inc., and I was not provided the opportunity to show it to her.
I don't remember you asking, but do you object to it being published?
Yes.
Based on hearsay grounds?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sustained.
I'm sorry, based on,
Hearsay grounds?
it's the, what I'm
Can you
looking,
take it off the elmo, sir? That's not allowed.
what I'm going to focus
Why
on.
don't you take the document down for now?
He's doing that now. What I'm going to focus on are her recording of plaintiff's own statements, which are, of course, plaintiff party admissions.
Your Honor, I wasn't.
He's already questioned her on the same document.
So, we're not going to argue it back and forth. You can ask her questions if you want to put the document in front of her and ask her questions about it. That's fine, but we're not going to publish it at this point in time.
Okay. If you could look in the blue book for exhibit 206, it should be tabbed and probably towards the end. found it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you recognize this as the same document council was showing you?
Yes.
And it is also the preliminary psychological evaluation done on April 26, 2018.
Yes.
And let's look a little bit closer at the second page that he asked you questions about. Could you read out loud the bold caption on that page?
History of the incident as reported by the patient.
And so everything that is recorded there is what the plaintiff told you in April of 2018, correct?
Correct.
And let's look a little bit closer at the verification at the end. So if we go to page, the fourth page, there's a caption disclosure statement, correct?
Yes.
And can you read out loud the last sentence of the first paragraph?
As to that information, that sentence?
Yes, thank you.
As to that information, I declare under penalty or perjury that the information accurately describes the information provided to me, and accept as noted herein that I believe it to be true.
And is it correct that what you verified under perjury was that you had correctly recorded what the plaintiff told you?
Correct.
Okay. Did you at any point, anywhere in this document, in this verification page or otherwise, verify that what she was telling you was true?
No.
Okay. Now, if you go back to the second page, the first paragraph after history of the incident as reported by the patient, could you read the first three words?
Your Honor, I would object because she's not an expert and also hearsay.
I'm not sure. It's first three words of what?
Of Exhibit 206, where she confirms that she is, the statements that counsel read are the statements of thank you.
The applicant reports.
Right. And third paragraph, the first three words.
Miss Ellis reports.
And could you read the last sentence of that after Miss Ellis reports?
Yeah, objection, he's only picking and choosing words that he likes. You should read the whole thing as a whole.
That's please open the speaking objections.
I apologize, Your
Over.
Honor. Objection for completeness.
Is overruled, then?
Which paragraph again?
Yeah, the paragraph that begins, Miss Ellis reports, I'm only asking you to read the last sentence, full sentence, complete. Don't leave anything out.
Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose.
Right. Is there, let's go to the second.
Your Honor, for purposes of completeness, I would ask.
What, you can do it, address it on redirect.
Let's go to the third page. Can you read the first full heading in bold on the third page?
Associated physical symptoms.
Right. Is there any mention, well, first of all, is this a portion of the report where you record any physical symptoms that plaintiff reported?
Yes.
And even though this is a psychological report, you in fact, as a matter of practice and in this document, documented any, would have mentioned any physical symptoms that she had, correct?
Objection calls for expert opinion.
Over.
Correct.
Anywhere in that, well, actually, could you read for the jury, please, the complete associated physical symptoms that plaintiff reported to you 2 months after the alleged incident?
Objection, I would ask that counsel can read and not the witness.
Over.
Miss Ellis reports that she experiences headaches at least 4 to 5 times a week that last several hours. She is also sleeping more than she used to.
That's it. No mention of scar?
Not in this statement.
No mention of any physical injury?
Not in this report.
And you took down this information that's in this report as plaintiff provided it to you, as you put it, at the time that she said it, correct?
Correct.
And you verified at the end, under penalty of perjury, that you had correctly recorded what she said, correct?
Correct.
If you look at the page 2 of this exhibit, 206, and let's go to the fourth paragraph. Do you see the language, it turned into a screaming match?
Same objection, Your Honor. He's
Oh,
Correct.
And that's in quotes, isn't it?
Yes.
And that is what the plaintiff told you, right? She didn't mention any physical symptoms. She just said it turned into a screaming match. Is that correct?
According to the report.
Do you have any reason to doubt that the report is correct or inaccurate?
No.
And in fact, you verified at the time under penalty of perjury that it was correct.
According to what the applicant reported.
Right. And I apologize. Yes, that's an important distinction, that it correctly recorded what plaintiff said, right?
Correct.
You were not verifying that she was telling the truth, were you?
No, typically do not verify unless provided with other reports.
Okay, if I could ask you to go to Exhibit 207, which is the other document that counsel showed you. Do you see it?
Yes.
And do you recognize it? And feel free to thumb through it if you like, as the other portion of his exhibit that he showed you.
Correct.
And that is a initial comprehensive psychological evaluation with associated psychodiagnostic testing. Is that what the label is?
Yes.
And that examination was done on August 10th of 2018.
Yes.
So what, 4 or 5 months later?
Correct.
And if you look at the second page, it's got another history of the incident as reported in preliminary evaluations. See that?
Correct.
That's the heading?
Yes.
And that's as reported by plaintiff in August of 2018?
Not on August of 2018. It's usually the information that was captured in the preliminary.
Okay, got it. And that also, in the third paragraph, states that Ms. Ellis reports that the celebrity's nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose. See that?
Yeah.
And then on the next page, associated physical symptoms, it still doesn't mention a scar or any physical symptoms, correct?
Correct. It's the same information from the previous report.
And you also, at page 12, verified under penalty of perjury that you had accurately set out what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's bear with me for just a second. You actually met with the plaintiff in 2018, correct?
Correct.
And you remember your deposition was taken in this action? You were deposed, you asked questions. I can give you the date if you like.
I was deposed. I just cannot recall the date.
Yeah, I don't either. It's here somewhere. But you did have your deposition taken, right?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that if you had seen any scars or bruising on the plaintiff's face when you met her, you would have noted it, correct?
If that's what I stated.
That's what you said. Would you like to see your testimony?
Yes.
You would like to see it?
Yes.
Could we?
Your Honor, I would object to it because it's not here to.
What's your legal objection?
The purpose of using it is not to impeach the witness, it's simply to reinforce what she's already said. She's already agreed.
I'm sorry? May I say one quick thing? This is our case in chief.
Why don't you just ask her the same question now?
Okay, fine. Doctor, If Miss Ellis had shown up for her examination and had a scar or scars or bruising on her face, would you have noted it in your report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
I'm sorry?
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
If you saw her with bruises and a scar on her face, would you note it in?
I would have.
In the report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I believe I would on the mental status.
Okay, thank you. Bear with me for a second. If we can turn please to Exhibit 222. What is Exhibit 222?
This is a back depression inventory.
I'm sorry.
A back depression inventory. It's a psychological test for emotional symptoms.
Right. And is this a form that is provided to the workers' compensation applicant for the applicant to circle the symptoms they claim?
Yes,
And is this the form that plaintiff filled out on April 26, 2018?
it looks so, yes.
Okay. And you identified it at your deposition as the form that she filled out, right?
Correct. I think.
Everything is
And
from
could you
her.
read the, at the end of the first
Did
column,
you guys really evaluate her?
5, question 3, what did she circle there?
5, the guilty feelings.
3, line 3, the very last line. On the first page. So if you look under guilty feelings,
Correct.
and what did she circle?
I feel guilty all the time.
And if you can turn to Exhibit 225. Is this the same type of form?
Correct.
And is this the form that she filled out on January 15, 2019?
Correct.
And what did she circle about guilty feelings at that point?
I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done.
Sorry, where was that?
I'm sorry?
Where are you reading? I couldn't find it.
Under guilty feelings. If I may, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I don't know what exhibit you're on.
225.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Bear with you just a second, I want to make sure. Okay, thank you very much. I think that's all the questions I have for you.
All right, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you very much. Isn't it true that Imani Ellis came to see you for psychological injuries only?
Correct.
Black Foundation, Foster.
Overruled.
You can answer.
Correct.
Did Miss Imani Ellis come to you for physical injuries?
She did not.
Did Miss Imani Ellis come to you for plastic surgery?
She did not.
Are you a plastic surgeon?
I am not.
Any reason for you to note that there was a scar there or was not there when you saw her in April of 2018?
It's still
I'm not sure how to
like
answer that.
dominant.
Any reason for me to note it? No particular reason.
And the question that counsel asked you about guilty is exhibit 222, guilty feelings. I feel guilty all the time. Does that mean that she's guilty of something?
Objection. Black Foundation.
That's not what he meant.
And then in 225, I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done. What does that mean?
Objection, hearsay, lack of foundation.
Sustained.
What is the purpose of guilty feelings? What is this all about? Why do you have this in here?
The overall measurement is to capture symptoms related to depression. And so it asks about different symptoms that would meet the criteria for depression, like sadness, loss of pleasure, guilty feelings.
Can someone have psychological problems and have guilty feelings at the same time?
Objection, expert testimony.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that no matter which one of the four were circled, it wouldn't have mattered for the diagnosis of this patient, correct?
Sustained. We're going to stay with some expert testimony.
When you have number 5 here, guilty feelings, does that mean they're guilty of a crime or something? What does guilty feelings mean?
Objection.
Sustained.
Yeah, I don't think they're saying like crime, dude.
Can you explain to us what guilty is? when
Counsel, you need to move on.
One question about this guilty issue. When you have this here that says guilty feelings, does it mean that Imani Ellis is guilty of the incident, or is it guilty feelings about psychological issues?
Objection is
Sustained.
Here we go, throwing it at the wall.
Isn't it true that if a patient is coming to you for psychological injuries, they're not going to tell you about all of their physical injuries? For example, if she has a dental complaint, she's not going to tell you about her dental complaints, even if it's related to the incident.
objection.
That's possible, correct?
Calls for speculation, lack of foundation, outside.
Overruled.
You can answer.
When the patients were referred for psychological treatment, they filled out a claim form. If the attorney on that claim form only put that we were to focus on the site, then that's what we focused on.
So it was the attorney, it was her attorney who decided what was going to be on the claim form. Is that your testimony?
I believe so.
And if the attorney put in physical complaints, do you think that an attorney would send that to you, or would an attorney send it to a medical doctor?
Objection.
If you know, if you.
Calls for speculation, lack of foundation.
Sustained.
Okay, and then I want to go back to what counsel was talking about in the report where you read from. Exhibit 206, do you remember that one? Exhibit 206, page 2 of 4. You see that, Doctor?
Yes.
I really don't know what he's getting at with
So
this.
counsel asked you about paragraph 3, and he read you the last sentence, or you read it. Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose. Do you remember when he asked you about that sentence?
Yes.
Okay. The sentence before it, I want to focus on that for completeness. It states, individual then proceeded to put her finger in applicant's face.
Almost
You
touching
see that?
her nose.
Does that mean there was contact, or you're not sure?
Objection.
Do you know, I'll withdraw the question. Do you know if that sentence, the one I just read you, has any connection with physical contact,
Objection.
or you don't know?
Objection. Compass.
Overruled.
Do I know if the sentence you asked me to read has any indication of physical contact?
Yes.
Not that sentence.
Is there other sentences that do, that you can remember
Shut
right
up,
now,
Kitty.
No,
from all these 23 pages?
no,
Okay. You didn't read all the 23 pages, did you?
I did not.
Shush.
as you sat there for the last hour, hour and a half, it would be impossible to do that. You'd want to spend at least an hour to review all pages, correct?
Your Honor, objection.
Sustained.
Is spitting on someone considered an assault and battery for your treatment of the
Sustained.
patient?
Move on, counsel.
And in the next sentence, it says, Miss Ellis states that she tried to explain that she was not speaking to anyone regarding seeing this celebrity, yet the individual then spat on her. Is there a reason why you wrote this in your report?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Just capturing the incident as reported.
And when the patient told you that she was spit on, did you believe her?
Objection.
Sustained.
Oh my God. He's not a great attorney.
Would you agree that spitting on a person is considered physical contact?
Objection.
Sustained.
And then if we can go to the 7th paragraph. Once in the lobby area, the celebrity's security guard approached. The applicant explained the situation and the security guard reportedly apologized. Do you know why the security guard of the defendant apologized to Miss Imani Ellis?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained. Counsel, let's focus on what she knows.
Did Imani Ellis tell you, after me reading that sentence to you and you reading it for yourself, did Imani Ellis tell you that the security guard for the defendant apologized?
According to the report, yes.
Yes? Do you know what she apologized? I'm sorry. Do you know why he had apologized?
Objection, false speculation, lacks foundation, argument.
Sustained.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right, recross.
Yes, Your Honor, briefly. Your Honor,
I get a pen.
What's that? New pen for juror number 5, please. We're gonna have to rewrite the budget for pens and paper.
may I proceed?
Please.
Dr. Counsel had, referring to if he had shown up with a broken finger, broken back, broken other body parts. Let me ask you, if plaintiff had shown up with physical injuries?
Objection, Your Honor, this exceeds the scope of my.
Overruled.
If plaintiff had shown up with scarring and bruises or broken back, even if she came for a psychological evaluation, would you have noted it?
If she reported it, yes.
Okay. And everything in the report, all the factual assertions, for example, at page 2 of those 2 exhibits, those are what plaintiff told you, and you do not know whether in fact she was telling the truth, correct?
Objection, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I did not receive any depositions or other supporting documents to counter what she was reporting.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I should separate that. First of all, everything that we've been talking about on page 2, that's just what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if that's true, right? You don't know if what she told you is true.
Right, I don't know.
Okay.
I wasn't
That's
there.
all the questions I had.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Any questions from the jury?
Maybe the jury will ask better questions. Oh, I thought Cardi was going to take the stand already. So they probably won't finish it till tomorrow. So we'll come back tomorrow. Goodness. There's a lot. A lot of questions.
All right, Doctor, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. They're a little bit overlapping, but I'll go ahead and ask them. If a physical injury is not reported to you, is there any reason you would still take a note of it?
Do I just answer yes or no, or explain?
You can explain.
From what I recall, when individuals were referred for treatment, they were asked to fill out paperwork. On that paperwork, they were asked to document if they had physical injuries or physical pain symptoms. In those situations, I would review it and include those in the report.
So, so the court's going to ask us some follow-up. So when the patient is coming in, they provide their responses to questions relating to their history and physical, correct?
Correct.
And so they would note any physical symptoms, whether or
What
not
if you
they related
observed
to
it? What if you observed
the
it?
reason for their visit.
Correct.
All right. And that's all part of the form?
Correct.
So, no.
Was it your practice that if the psychological trauma was caused by a physical injury, that you would note that on your chart?
Yes.
Do you recall actually seeing any marks on plaintiff's nose or cheek?
I do not recall.
All right. Any follow-ups from counsel regarding those questions?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Of course you would.
About the attorney filling out this form, and it's the attorney who actually puts on what the patient is coming to see you for, correct?
Objection is being ambiguous as to what form.
The form we just spoke about.
Overall.
Correct.
Do you have the form?
I do not.
Where is the form?
With the Psychological Corporation.
Right. So we really don't know what the form says at all, correct?
I do not.
So when the court asked you this question, you were
Those questions.
not sure what relates to this case
How did
as
this
a general
start
response to
messing
the
up?
form as to any other patients, correct?
Hold on.
Like I said, I cannot recall.
And the question about well, straight back. Just want to ask you, the form that you're talking about that's filled out by the attorney, do you,
The claim form is filled out by the
the
attorney.
claim form, this form that is at issue now, would an attorney ever put physical injury so that you would then treat the patient for physical injury, or every time you get the form, it's really psychological? Objection. I withdraw the question.
You're asking compound questions. You're just.
I have no further questions.
All right, anyone from the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, just one. One of the questions, I believe you answered that if a claimant comes in and a report of physical injury, that's included in whatever documents that the company generates. And you noted in your psychological report, is that correct?
Yes.
And so can we conclude from the fact that there is no reference to scars or other physical injury in your preliminary report, that when plaintiff first claimed, plaintiff or her counsel at the time, first made a workers' compensation claim, they did not report any physical injury?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I cannot recall.
Well, it's a matter of practice.
Well,
Objection
matter of
has to
practice.
If they had
Overruled.
claimed a physical injury, that would have been reported to you, and you would have included it in your preliminary report, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Did we get the answer?
No.
I would have noted it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very
Your Honor,
much.
there's one follow-up I forgot to ask about.
Briefly.
Yeah, briefly. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You take forever,
There
dude.
was a question the court asked.
You just can't.
Lonnie
You
Ellis
just got to
came
get
in
the last say,
2
don't you?
months after,
You're gonna ruin
Sorry,
this
2 months
for your.
and you saw
Client.
a 2-centimeter scar on her face. Well, how do you know today if you really saw it or you didn't see it? Isn't it true that you didn't? You don't know. It might have been there and it might have not been there. Is that fair?
Objection, argument is up to speculation. No further.
All right, can this witness be released?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, folks, why don't we take a break until 3:15? As usual, do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 3:15.
Okay, we're back on. What do you call it? Break. We got no buffer room. $3.15. $3.15. Anyways, this is crazy. And I wanted to go smoke. Dang it. Oh, well, let's see what other news is happening in the world today. Let's see if I could talk about something. I just think, okay, let me talk about this. I just think this is very her lawyer is very confusing. Like, the plaintiff's lawyer is confusing me with his questions. He's confusing me. I'm trying to pay attention to his questions, but he's losing me in the sauce here. With his questions. Like, and then when the defense gets up there and they're trying to, starting to make a little bit of sense, then he goes and confuses me again. Like, stop doing that. Like, even after the jury asked their questions, oh yeah, I got to follow up. Like, he has to have the last word. It's crazy. Like, you don't need the last word all the time. You know? Shoot. Absolutely crazy. Oh, let's see what old what's his bucket? Millie's I don't want to hear that. They may have found the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't mean that he shot it. I mean, even if they found the weapon, doesn't mean he shot it. Let's see if I can play from day one. No, because that audio was horrible yesterday. You don't care. And you'll see. Damn it. Mm-hmm. Come on, man. What else can I talk about right now? Let's see. When things get out of hand in a missing child's case. Oh, I wanted to hear that interview with the young Dolph's child, the foreman. I want to hear that. I'm going to hear that. Let's hear that while we're waiting.
Of Hernandez Govan last week. After 3 days of testimony and 3 hours of deliberations, the jury returned with a verdict. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Alex Coleman.
And I'm April Thompson. Govan was indicted in connection to the shooting death of Memphis rapper Young Dolph.
But the jury foreman is telling WREG's Jurita Patterson in this exclusive interview that a lack of evidence meant there was no other option but to acquit.
Under a cloak of secrecy and under the agreement their voice will be altered, the foreperson for the 12-member jury that acquitted Hernandez Govan is speaking exclusively to your news leaders.
We, the jury, find defendant Hernandez Govan not guilty.
From the moment the 12 jurors plus 4 alternates were chosen.
16 strangers in a room and tell them, hey, you guys gotta live together for a week.
And the seriousness of the situation was made all too clear, even at the hotel where they were kept secluded. No phones, no clock radios, no outside influences.
Instead of just taking the power cord, they tore the TVs off the wall.
As the trial stretched on, there was one witness for the state, Cornelius Smith, an admitted gunman who was most memorable, we were told, but not for the reason the prosecution was pinning its hopes on.
Statement after statement, he's rebutted by his own statement. So if this is the prosecution's star witness, that case should have never went to trial.
In the end, it's not what was said or even presented that left the jurors deciding Govan should be cleared of all charges.
It's not what was there, it's what wasn't there.
A final decision was then reached with a show of hands.
You have to understand that I don't think I'll just go with myself. Felt great about the verdict.
Before the switch was flipped, signaling to the court after 3 hours of deliberation, the decision was made. But we are not done yet. The juror we spoke with says this was emotional for those that had to make such a difficult decision. The four persons message to Young Dolph's family. That story at 5 o'clock. Reporting for your news leader, Jarita Patterson, WREG, News Channel 3.
And although Hernandez-Govan was cleared, one of the state's star witnesses, Cornelius Smith, is still awaiting his sentencing hearing.
The state has themselves to blame, plain and simple. Like, I didn't like the way they put on that case. I think they should have stuck with the dude prosecutor. Or whatevs. Watch out. $3:15, so they should be back by now. We're on a 15-minute wait. Then we should be I mean 15-minute what you call it? Gosh. Piss me off. Jeez. Get off of him. Get off of him. Oh, goodness. It should be back anytime now. I wonder who else. I wonder if they're going to rest, if the plaintiff's going to rest. I hope so. But her attorney just sucks balls. If you don't quit confusing me, I'm going to have an issue. It's every witness. I wouldn't be complaining if it wasn't every witness. You know? Shoot. And for that attorney to assume that's what they meant by asking her those questions is beyond me. And if she was there for a workman's comp issue, so she probably went workman's comp. They denied her, so she had to sue Cardi B. It took her 2 months to realize that. Because she didn't see her till April 26th. That's 2 months and 2 days. So she waited until she got fired or what? I'm not understand. It just don't make any sense. And because she was fired because of the incident, then the workman's comp didn't go through. So that's probably why then she thought, oh, yeah, I'll sue them. I'll sue her. Like, this is our case in chief. Like, he just, and then he wanted to object over things that they were able to do. So it just irritates me. Stop it, kitty. So they'll probably have to come back tomorrow. Hey, it should be back by now. So this won't get over until 5:30. Unless because I don't think they're gonna go to, deliberate today. I think that probably will happen afterwards. Oh, shoot. Come on. Oh, I feel like I'm always waiting. Please say that they rest. Please say that they rest. So I can hear Cardi's freaking testimony. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Come on. Oh yeah, I gotta email that stuff in. I gotta do that before I forget to. Shoot. I need to do it off of that phone though. Oh, man. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I gotta cover that case too. Oh, this is what I was doing though. Do I need to do it on?
Alternate, and just plaintiff have another witness to call.
Yes, plaintiff called defendant Cardi B as a hostile witness.
Thank you.
Let's go, Cardi.
Ma'am, may I please have you stand right next to the court reporter? Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Delphine Martinez.
May I please have you spell it?
The whole thing?
First and last name is second.
Okay. VELCALMANZAR.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please watch your step.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Ms. Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Ms. Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, you can call me Cardi B.
You feeling better today?
Maybe.
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah.
Hard to hear you.
Yeah, a little better.
Oh, she sounds sick.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992?
Yes.
Let's go, Cardi.
Yes.
Are you the firstborn child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify?
No.
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember.
What does it
I do
matter?
know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
None of them's real. Why
They're
are you asking
wigs.
that?
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then.
He's trying to soften you up, Cardi. She's like,
Do you
I
have
see
any
you coming a mile away, dude.
affiliation at this time with a gang?
Objection, Your Honor. Motion to eliminate that violates the motion to eliminate the order.
Suspend, Counsel Univac.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. I don't want you to take a ruler to it, but if you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inches?
think it has to be less than an inch.
And
Way less than an inch.
can you show them to us again? Are they pointy?
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval.
Okay. Are those your real nails or are they fake
They're
nails?
acrylic
Fake
nails. They're different.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails,
Mhm.
how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which can last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry, February 24th of 2018.
Mhm.
Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at through it with the yes or no.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
No.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No.
When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
As a patient.
When you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No. For that day, yes.
Yeah.
I don't live in LA. So
I understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
I understand. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Mhm.
When you went to see him, you went to see him as a patient.
Yes.
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How much time did you?
You need to answer yes or no.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Thank you. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke,
Mm-hmm.
Did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number one.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had.
That's my first child, yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No. No.
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? That objection?
Assisting. We're not here for her medical care. Yes, Your Honor.
Did you keep Dr. Finke's, oh, sorry, who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Imani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for, she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock around there. Yeah, 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical appointment?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN. So,
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
no,
Why?
first and first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me, like by the exit, like by the door. Around there, yeah.
Do you remember the building?
Yes.
You remember
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where
Yes.
you take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like in, like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24th, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was
But
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you,
In the
right?
lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go with
ask
his
him?
word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
Objection, relevance.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or
Mhm.
anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
Objection, relevance.
What-
Why don't we move on?
You don't have to ask. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative as to with.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. And he was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both? Or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatories?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions? You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know.
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay. And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach, Your Honor? You show her the discovery only? Sure. Thank you, Your Honor. Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1 dated September 30th of 2022. That's what it is? Okay. So I'm going to show you this document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. No. Well,
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, your responses, which were drafted and served on January 17th of 2023. May I approach, Your Honor? All right. we'll show you these documents as well. You can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Yeah. Well, can you
There's not a question for you.
point it to me?
I'm sorry?
Point
Show
it
it
to
to you?
me. Yeah. Sure.
Can I approach you on it? All right. It's on page 5, under 12.1.
Mm-hmm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna avoid attorney-client privilege conversation.
And all this, Your Honor, this is the discovery issue that.
It's not a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her questions about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Right?
Sir, can you identify by page and line? I'm not sure
Sure.
what it means by showing it.
I can show it to you first if you'd like.
I just, what do you,
I wanted her to talk about the response.
all right.
That's. These are the questions. May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you. So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like,
And the question that I showed you, 12.1, let's say, you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
you can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you?
Outside where?
On February 24th, 2018.
Outside like.
In the hallway.
Yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it. Question,
Your Honor?
I withdraw, I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continuing. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No.
Okay.
But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney? Yes, sir.
We're not.
And at the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The plaintiff. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated and got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, "You're security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay. And 12.1 question.
Yeah, like I don't know why she wouldn't know the name if she worked there. Hello.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
Person that characterizes the testimony is it's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
Wow, it's already changing.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor,
That must mean like we're going into fall, or they think we're going into fall. Stop.
You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney?
Your Honor.
Impeaching? Come on. This lawyer sucks. He sucks. This lawyer sucks. Absolutely
Do you consider
sucks.
Karan Newton to be a witness in this case?
No,
Sustained. Counsel, I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery.
Yeah, thank
I want to
you.
move on to what it is about.
Is Tierra Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel,
He's trying to throw everything at the wall.
Do you know of who the witnesses are to
All right,
this?
we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10-minute break? We'll resume at 3:55. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors.
Judge has had enough. Judge has had enough of the questions. He's had enough. He says, nope, we ain't doing this no more. I told you to move on, sir. And you're not moving on. You don't understand. You're going outside the scope of what a civil trial is, sir. You're not going to ask her about freaking discovery, sir. She's not filling out the attorney papers, sir. Like, all you can really impeach her on is her testimony. That's it. You're trying to impeach her on stuff that you can't impeach her on. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. The judge is going to give him a scolding.
Define what we mean as impeachment. Impeachment is she says something, and you've got evidence that she said something else.
Right.
She said, I didn't know anybody's name. got sent there. I was seen for a short amount of time. I didn't remember what their names were.
Okay, so-
And now you're saying, here's this document that says you don't know what their names were.
Okay, so maybe I'm
So-
going about it the wrong way, that's
You,
why.
you absolutely are. And you're not listening to the court's direction when I'm asking you to move on.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing it intentionally.
It seems like you are.
I really am not. I understand the court's issues, but I want to explain if I may.
Go ahead.
So I was going to ask her if she believes that Karan Newton is a witness in this.
He wasn't there. He was in the lobby.
Right, but 12.1 subsection D talks about witnesses that have knowledge about this case.
What knowledge does he have? He was in the lobby.
I was going to ask her. She spoke to him about it. That's what D is all
So,
about.
okay, so he was a hearsay witness that she told him something.
Well, he's a witness.
Okay.
Also, in special.
So here's the other issue. You didn't depose her. If you wanted to ask these questions, you could have taken her deposition.
I understand the issue with that. There is a special interrogatory number 15, which is on point, which asks a disclosure of the security guard.
Okay.
She didn't disclose his name, but she knows his name.
Okay.
So
what are we going to do with that?
We're going to have the jury know that she didn't give the name of her security guard.
And so in order to be admissible, it has to be relevant. In order to be relevant, it has to be probative. So it's got to be more likely to show, prove, or disprove a material fact in the case. None of this has anything to do
Not
with
a
the
fact
material
witness.
Let me explain. Her testimony, Your Honor, is that Karan Newton doesn't know anything about this case.
She doesn't say that. She hasn't said that. She said he was in the lobby.
Even better. Plaintiff has testified that she has spoken with Karan Newton.
Okay.
It's in the medical records.
Okay.
He's a witness in some form or
So
fashion.
the appropriate means for you to do that is one, to file a motion to compel, or number two, seek evidentiary sanctions, which would have been handled pre-trial. But we're not going to have this witness testifying in trial in front of a jury about discovery issues.
That's fine. The issue is, if it asked her to provide the name of the
Oh my God.
security guard, and she didn't disclose it, why is it not fair? These are under penalty.
Then you
of
file a
perjury.
motion to compel, or a motion for evidentiary sanctions. You did neither.
She testified in her discovery that she was alone. Today, she testified that she was with Karan Newton. I want to ask her about that.
You already did.
I didn't show her the discovery. She's on point on that issue, Your Honor.
You're going to impeach her with the document saying that she was alone when she was alone in the elevator and the incident happened. That's your impeachment?
My impeachment is she did not reveal that she was with the security guard in the lobby, didn't do anything to provide his information when the other side.
Again, it's a discovery issue, so we're not going to go there.
Your Honor, the other side was able to.
Oh my
impeach
God,
plaintiff
dude,
what?
you are
with this
horrible.
discovery. They went into it at
When she
nauseam.
offered inconsistent statements in discovery.
Leave stuff alone.
That's what's happening here too.
No, she hasn't said anything inconsistent. She said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew
In
Karan.
discovery, she said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew Karan Newton's information. We asked for the name of the security guard.
All right.
She made it appear.
I'm going to ask you.
He's not getting
we're not gonna
it.
get to it.
He's not getting
See,
it.
I just raised one
He
point. I
is
don't
not
want the
getting
court
it.
to overlook. I want to point out, this questioning started with a direct contemptuous violation of the order on the motion to eliminate, excluding any mention of gang affiliation, and that's the first question he asked.
Yeah, I don't expect there's going to be anything further than that. I mean, you knew it was wrong when you said it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't know that there was a specific motion of limiting excluding.
The motion to eliminate, Your Honor, is prior bad acts.
Nope. You might want to look at your trial binder to see specifically what it says. All right. All right, we'll resume in 5 minutes.
See, he knows he's losing this case. He knows he's losing this case. No reason for him to argue that much, that deeply into it. That is just absolutely crazy. Oh my gosh, that's just nuts. Dude, like, give it up already. Like, freak. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he's so annoying. So annoying. And he's giving me a headache. Like, in all actuality. My head is hurting right about now. Let me take some ibuprofen because, baby, he's giving me a headache like nobody's business. Jeez. He asks the most confusing, weirdest questions. Like, it's never straightforward. It's never like, oh, hey, I'm calling you as a hostile witness, so I get to lead you down this hallway. And then I'm going to try to impeach you on stuff that I'm not allowed to impeach you on. This. I mean, the judges had to tell him with each and every witness. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Like, you've been sustained. I don't know how many times, and you keep on wanting to keep on asking the same questions. Not listening to me. Trying to hope that something sticks, something to slide through there. No, you better not. But yeah, I don't know. It's dumb. Absolutely dumb. I would be embarrassed. If that was my attorney, I would be embarrassed. It's like, is this your first case? I mean, you're just so trigger happy, basically, saying, oh yeah, oh, there's a celebrity, yeah, I can make a name for myself and everything like that. What you're doing is making a mockery of yourself because you're horrible. And then you want to bring up gang affiliation and other sorts of shit. Like, what does that have anything to do with what the fudge is going on here? I gotta prove she's lying somehow. Because my witness got impeached like several times, so I gotta hurry and try to impeach their witness. Try. All you're doing is confusing people. I bet you the jury's gonna ask better questions than him. Just saying. Shoot. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. And I like this judge. This judge is like, dude, I mean, how many times do I gotta, tell you? He's very losing. Like, he is losing, hood. He's losing. What a loser. A loser. Like, I swear, every time he gets up there, I'm like, oh God, I'm going to get confused again and sit there and wonder, why are you asking this? What does this have to do with the case? Why? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. And they're objecting every 5 seconds because dude don't know how to ask a freaking question. about, oh my God. And then when the defense takes over and like makes me, unconfused, I'm actually, following along. Then he comes back and confuses me more. Then when the jury asks better questions than him, there's a problem. You're a lawyer. They're not. And they're asking better questions than you are. What a shame. And then he can't have them ask the last word. He's got to say, "Oh yeah, I gotta follow up with that," and then goes outside the scope every time. It's like, is this your first trial? Like, man, I wouldn't have told somebody, "Oh yeah, I could get it." I bet you they were hoping that she would that she would settle. And Cardi's like, "No, I ain't settling. There ain't no way I'm settling." Shit. That's why I said I think there was more to this story. I don't think Cardi would take it to trial if she was really, if she truly felt like she was at fault. And because the audience probably made remarks, I mean, that's why that girl looked back, like, don't do that. Oh, get yourself a better attorney, girlfriend.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're back on the record in the Ellis matter. Counsel of parties are present, as are the members of our jury and our alternate. Ms. Almagar is on the stand. Ma'am, you're reminded you're still under oath? Yes. All right. And counsel, you want to resume your questioning?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Aside from Karan Newton, was there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th of 2018?
No.
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident, bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
Oh.
I don't feel like, I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
Well,
What's the objection?
Of relevance.
Assisting.
That's how she talks, though.
African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Ma'am, you need to give your attorney a second to object. What's your objection?
Sorry. Relevance, yeah.
Assisting.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Amani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll see, a debate.
We're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Amani Ellis, correct?
Just no, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so.
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also,
Well, what proof
Sorry,
does she
Madam
have that she did touch her?
Do you have any videos of the incident?
No.
Did you try to get videos of the incident?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told them to, like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
When did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touch her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, you saw Imani Ellis there on the 5th floor. Was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so your attorney can object.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
Okay. 8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 22
Yes.
pages I showed, correct?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Imani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator, not the building, the elevator.
Correct.
Yes.
On the 5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember.
At least two different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone. And she said, oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here. So I kind of speed walk. But I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, oh my God, Cardi B is here. So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, yo, why are you recording me? And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, why are you recording me? Are you security? And she's like, oh, my bad. But then I'm walking and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. And I'm like, why are you following me? She's like, because I can. It's like, no, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security? And she's like, because I can. It's like, no, you can't. And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me. Now you following me. Like back up. And she's like, I could do what I want. It's like, no, you can't. Like, you can't do what you want. And that's when we started arguing.
What did you say?
I was like, you can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you invading my privacy. Now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. I'm thinking to myself like, this girl's big. She's big. She got big black boots on. And I'm like, damn. What the hell am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. And I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we arguing.
I could see
cursing at
Cardi
each other.
putting her
I did call her
finger in
the
her
B word.
face,
I
but
did
not
call
touching
bitch.
her.
Like, bitch, get out of my face. I did say, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face. We're like literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me like, you're gonna leave my building. I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. And you telling me, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me.
Because at the time, no one
And
knew.
we're arguing,
She was pregnant.
That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, this bitch hit me, and I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant. And she just started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like, go to my office. And after that, I just walk away. That's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
Objection to relevance.
You want to leave him alone?
A security not supposed to.
You don't need to.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place, which would be the building that you were at? Yes or no?
When she's on the job? When she's on the job.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for legal conclusion.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't.
Where's that videotape now?
That she was videotaping you.
I knew that there was a videotape. Where's it at
From
now?
here to right here. And she said, like, yo, Cardi B, like, I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she was recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible? Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Imani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just told?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has been answered.
Here we go with the damn
Is it true
weird
that you
questions
usually
again.
wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about, in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time, no.
2 inches or more?
It really depends.
Why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know that how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on?
There ain't no way she had 3-inch nails. You know how long 3 inches is?
Whatever you were doing with the money else.
They were 1 inch. They were square, coffin squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they weren't 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the date of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp that day. They were square. And sometimes, like, when it's acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech, make sure that, like, you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side, or don't make them that sharp, because I don't want to.
You don't want to hurt it.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just, you know what I'm saying?
And in the past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy, because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
Acrylics are soft. Oh my God, they're not hard.
If you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani Ellis's face,
Mhm.
you could have done it with both of your hands.
Right,
Either one
right,
or both,
Hood.
correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
She embarrassed me. Well, you
I'm not
embarrassed
saying you
yourself
did
by
that
stating
right now.
that,
I'm
you know,
asking a different question.
Cardi B was there
Understand my
and
question.
and you were on the job.
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like,
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection is characterized as the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Do you have any experience fighting with any martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection relevance.
Overall.
Come on,
I
dude.
don't really know.
So any type of
Self-defense
fighting that
techniques. Yeah, that's Cardi.
you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection argumentative.
Sustained.
If you wanted to fight with somebody, would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained. Why don't we move on?
When
She
you
is pretty.
Enter a building,
And she's got that wet ass
Any building.
pussy.
oftentimes you will see that
Sorry, I had
there's
to do it.
a security guard or a police
There's
officer or
a
a
pose
sheriff
in my house. There's a
guarding the
pose
building,
in my house.
correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Bless you. Well, I guess it's not. And
Cardi
on the
belch
day
in
of
that
the
in
incident,
court.
the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
She's answered.
Yes.
And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand. If Imani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection. This is a complete hypothetical. Irrelevant lacks foundation.
Yes, Cardi has a problem with authority. We all know that, but still, come on now.
During your
Like if Cardi felt like she was being violated, she was being violated. Girl was on the
told
job.
me, you
she
gonna leave
had
my
been
building. You
having
gonna
her
leave
fun.
my building.
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building? And
Well, she was a security guard, dummy.
Objection calls for legal conclusion. Lacks foundation.
when Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her command?
Objection. Relevance lacks foundation.
You can answer.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection.
The security guard
So,
tried to
we're not gonna-
attack
we're not gonna
patients.
argue. The objection's sustained, we're not gonna argue with each other.
Did you believe in your mind that Imani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection. Incomplete hypothetical.
Sustained. Let's just focus on what had happened.
Now, when Imani Ellis
Yeah,
spoke with you,
yeah, it's a
exited-
HIPAA
you
law
exited the
violation.
she spoke with you directly.
That's exactly
outside
why she got fired too.
the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe.
And I
she
believe
got
that's
inside
what
the
the
elevator.
argument was all
I
about
don't
too.
believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator
at the point of entry or outside the elevator?
outside the elevator and like
Because
down,
people act like
down the hallway.
celebrities aren't people. Like
And
they
when Miss
deserve the
Ellis
same
was
rights
asked
as us.
Do you remember her saying that it happened?
I think
outside
that's
the
how
elevator?
it got out that
Agree
she
with
was
her?
pregnant before she could tell anybody.
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator.
She
It
looks
was outside
pregnant.
the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside of the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking, I felt her walking right behind me. And then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B." That's when I turn around. And she got the camera right here, like she recorded me. And I'm like, yo, why you recording me? And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh, my bad." So.
And you're a security
And when
guard.
she
You're
said,
breaching
"Oh wow,
my.
it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept like power walking so I could like avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B,"
Yeah.
because they get excited.
Yeah.
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Monty Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for
Oh,
her to say that.
yes,
When,
it
when she
was.
first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay. And
She just
said
didn't
it.
want her to
She said
record.
it to me, and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
That's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?" And she said, "Oh, my bad." Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, it's like, you're the security
Hold on,
guard
question.
of the
no
building.
question pending. No question.
All right, Council, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your and your attention. We will see you tomorrow at 9:30. In the meantime, please do not discuss a case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
I want to see if she's pregnant again. They did that so I could see her, so we don't get to see her walk off the stand. So I guess tomorrow she'll come back for more. But this dude is crazy. Like, you want to say because it was a authority figure? Oh, wait. They're not coming back? I thought they were coming back. Hello? I don't know, Hood. I really don't know. I think maybe her lawyer told her to hold out. I'm not sure.
Let's address the
here we go.
issues of Tiara Malcolm and David Finke as witnesses.
Is she pregnant? Yeah, she's pregnant. Look at that belly on her.
Yeah, so let me just make sure that we
She got
try
all
to get
those
everything on the
fluffles
record in
to
terms of what defendant's position is. And so defendant's position,
accept.
summarize what you knew and when you knew it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Excuse me. As Ms. Almazar testified, she did not know the name of the receptionist. She did not know the name of the doctor that she visited that one day. in the January 17th.
Maybe, you know what, Hood?
discovery
Maybe.
responses of defendants.
Maybe.
She responded in a verified response that the potential witnesses included her.
And
plaintiff,
and another
and
reason
unknown
why I
staff
think
employees
she
of the
sued is
medical
because
center
her
building
workman's comp
intervened during
got
the
denied.
incident. There
Because
was no
that's
motion
really
to
what she was
compel
trying to do,
filed
is go
against
through
that.
workman's
At that point
comp.
in time, neither she nor her counsel knew the identity of the two individuals. There's actually another response where, I don't see it here, but what happens why? My copy of the. Oh, I'm not sure where it went to. Oh, yes, it disappeared, and now I've got it. Okay, so in Exhibit 1 to the motion, the supplemental motion that we filed, excuse me. She identified at page 10 Imani Alice and unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least two such persons who intervened during the incident. She described them, identified them as people who intervened, specific people, two people who intervened in the incident, and but she at that point did not know their names. It was years after that she never, had gone there again. Plaintiff's counsel did not move to compel. It did not file or serve a response to supplement discovery. Exhibit 2 is a comparable discovery response in January 7, 2023, that also referred similarly to the two by what they had done, at least two such persons who intervened during the incident. It was not until last year, that we learned of.
Did you bring all your glasses today?
Yeah. We added, well, it's not until 2024 that we actually identified Dr. Finke, which was Ms. Moore's hard work. It wasn't easy. And we put Finke on the 2024 witness list, which is Exhibit 5 to the memorandum that we filed.
Okay, why don't you move on to Ms. Malcolm?
Okay, and Ms. Malcolm, she was the receptionist. She no longer worked at that firm by the time that the litigation had started at that medical center. And Malcolm's identity was only discovered on July 28, 2025, following further investigation by defendant's counsel. So then we talked about adding her to the exhibit list, witness list, and she was added to our witness list, I think. Counsel's looking at me like I don't know what I'm talking about, but but I believe that she was put on our witness list. Yes. In July that we filed. There have been times when the court has referred to defendant's witness list, which omitted her, even though they knew of her. Plaintiffs August 9. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually had intended to call these two people as well. They did not identify them by name, even though plaintiff worked there and knew these people. She knew who Dr. Finke was. He intervened. She knew who this. She worked there. Plaintiff worked there as well. Their August 9, 2022 discovery response identified as witnesses, quote, employees of doctor's office located near the scene. Then also, plaintiff testified in her deposition, which is Exhibit 4 to the memorandum we filed, quote, she is going to be bringing forward at the time of a trial people from the doctor's office. So these are people that she knew about. She didn't identify. We didn't know about it. We found it out on our own, and we promptly disclosed it. Again.
Well, and I guess that's the question: is what is promptly disclosed? You learned about it on the 28th. Did you call plaintiff's counsel and say, "Hey, we found her"?
July 28th, 2025 was when Malcolm's identity was discovered, and that's when we added the I think it was July 30th we filed, I could be wrong, filed
I believe it was the following week.
the following week. And my colleague will clarify that.
May I respond?
I just want to make sure that I understand the defendant's position. I don't see anything. I see the next witness list after that is being 820.
That's the one that I filed.
That's when he filed, he admitted her.
I did not write her name there, I did not know about it.
Well, that's an issue.
And so how did you communicate Ms. Malcolm's name to plaintiff's counsel?
May I?
Yes.
Your Honor, we were we were providing drafts for this latest round of the trial filings. And as soon as we found out, we put it on the witness list. And on one of those drafts before they were filed.
And I'm asking, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I know it was before August 20th.
Okay.
May I be heard, Your Honor?
Go ahead. Well, actually, let me first start. So, Ms. Ellis, you understand you're still under oath, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I have a declaration from Tiara Malcolm, and she states that you telephoned her approximately 2 months after the incident, and that you asked her for her assistance in pursuing claims, and she said she didn't want to get involved. And she said, quote, she told you, "You've got to be kidding me." Did that conversation happen?
Never.
Did you do anything to investigate your claims after the incident?
No.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mr. John Fawson.
With respect to Malcolm, the first time I learned of it, I was given a partial document which only has about 50 pages. I was given it yesterday.
See, you're withholding stuff and everything else. You're a slime ball attorney. Slime ball attorney.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So what I wanted the court to know is.
So you're a slime ball attorney?
My office is located across the street.
So?
9025 Wilshire Boulevard. As an officer of the court, I declare under penalty of perjury. I never walked inside Dr. Finke's office one time. I never gave him my business card. All that's written there is not me. It's not true. It is false. It is a mistake or false, not my problem. I'm just telling you this as an officer of the court. I will not damage my reputation with you for this small issue. I just want it to be clear.
Okay.
I never did it.
I think there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this, and it might have been workers' comp counsel.
I don't think so. I don't know what it was. But
Was-
it wasn't me.
Did she have an attorney in the workers' comp case?
I understand that she did, but not for this. They're not going to go after this doctor.
No, I understand that, but just to get witnesses to what happened. I don't know.
I don't think, Your Honor, that that's what the purpose
Oh,
was.
man.
So,
Okay.
is there a need for me to argue more?
No, well, as to
Miss
Finke, he was on the
Emily,
witness
this
list
was
in 2024.
May I finish? I'm sorry.
Sure.
Oh.
So why don't you address why you didn't want to?
You baiting all.
do
Yeah,
any-
I have
You
it.
knew who it was. So
Okay.
You baiting, I
I'll
have
address
it.
Your
Go
Honor,
ahead.
Your Honor, I did spend a lot of time
Lies.
doing the opposition.
Shush.
And I tried to do the same thing with the witness, Miss Belcalis Marlinus Almanza, Cardi B. She herself
Okay.
testified that she was able to get the doctor's name in a matter of a few days or whatever it is.
So let's just focus on the fact that in May 10, 2024, you knew who this doctor was.
I did not know.
You knew he was on the witness list.
I don't remember it being on the witness list.
It was.
It could have been,
I'm
but
telling
at
you it
that
was.
time, I believe you. So what I want to say to the court is, at that time, we knew we were not going to trial. It wasn't real yet.
Ha!
What was real was coming to trial now
What?
in August. And in discovery, it was never produced. So if it was
What?
60%
supplemental rocks.
I understand.
Okay.
The point is, when they were
Oh
responded
my
to,
God,
the
dude.
defendant could have easily gotten the name of Dr. Finke. She testified today under oath that it was her.
So could have the
Same way
plaintiff.
The plaintiff has to go and get the doctor's information in form rocks. So does the defendant. This goes against the Code of Civil Procedure. It's unfair. It's prejudicial. It's damaging. I wasn't able to depose this person. I get it. I didn't depose the defendant because she was out of state.
but I did depose Dr. Rosenberg, and if there were witnesses to this case, I would have deposed them. Why not? So first of all, Your Honor, with respect to Dr. Finke, my position is that he should not be allowed to testify for several reasons. Really, he didn't really see anything. He didn't. And it's really not that exciting.
How do you know that?
Because I know that. I know that. And we'll see that. If the court wants to allow him to testify, I'm open to that thought process because he didn't see anything. I really wouldn't care about him. But this random person, Tiara Malcolm, is a problem. Why? Because I wasn't able to take her deposition to cross-examine her. She was never put on any witness list. Even my own that I did on August 20th, when I filed it, wasn't there. The two individuals that I thought were the witnesses.
Oh,
Dr.
poor
Abdul-Wahid
him.
And Miss Parsi. Those two people are on the witness list. This whole idea came about because counsel said, well, we shouldn't have Aziz Olai, we shouldn't have Parsi. And then I said, well, then I'm going to jump on the bandwagon too, and you shouldn't have yours. And that's why we're here today, Your Honor.
Okay, so let me refresh my recollection. I don't remember if we had a court reporter at the time. But at the time of our final status conference, there were discussions about this receptionist. I think there were discussions about you were actively engaged in trying to identify her, and you would inform counsel if and when you did. That conversation happened, correct?
Nobody informed me nothing. All I was given.
No, I'm saying at the time of the final status conference, that was a conversation that was had.
I don't remember it that way. I'm not that smart like the court is. I don't remember it that way. All I can say is it's inappropriate to be given a document in the middle of the trial with this court, the way that it is, it's super fast. The court doesn't want me to spend a lot of time asking people questions and practically doing a deposition. So I would submit that.
Let's just say for the record, I let people try their cases. I'm not going to let you waste the jury's time.
Of course,
okay?
I understand that. So my request is Tiara Malcolm is out because no one at any point called me, did anything to give me this information till yesterday when their attorney, Lisa Moore, who's not the main attorney, there's another lawyer here, he could have signed the declaration. I don't know why he didn't. Why is she doing it? Everything's been done by Peter Anderson and Eric Lamb with all of his other attorneys that he has helped him.
Well, I think she was the one with boots on the ground, according to her declaration. But
Yeah.
so let's. So we find out about her on the 28th, and I see the witness list on the 20th. So I guess my concern is the gap of period of time, or actually, can you confirm? Did we have that conversation that you were actively trying to find her?
That's my recollection, that she definitely came up. I don't recall if we had just found her or we were still actively trying to find her. Unfortunately, we don't have the back and forth. And for example, Mr. Lamb's, sorry. I think that point's been made. If Your Honor likes, we can check to see when we actually sent a draft with her name to a draft witness list with her name to counsel. He definitely did not just find out about her yesterday.
I'm sorry.
If I may. And so we can do that. We just can't do it here because we've got a lot of trial documents and not many discovery documents or drafts of discovery documents. But we can't submit that. I can tell you, Your Honor, that once we found her, and this is a woman, by the way, who's integral to the case.
Oh, shut up,
Plaintiff
Stomach.
has known about since day one, and counsel says his office was across the street, but he never bothered to walk across the street to find out her name. Anyway, to make it a long story short, we
that's
can
another
provide
one
that
too.
information. We can check if you like, but we did.
You know that my office is right across the street. What, were you working then?
Witness list that we had submitted.
Of course your office was right across the street. You're a slime ball attorney. We know.
This case
You're an
was set
ambulance
to be tried in
chaser.
2024. It was continued.
That's what kind of attorney you are.
And discovery was closed. This court did not reopen discovery. So this issue has been sleeping for at least a year. And it's unfair and prejudicial to the plaintiff to allow this random witness to show up at the eve of, not even the eve, in the middle of trial.
I think let's be fair. You both identified people at the medical center. You both knew that these were or people, I mean, your client testified that there was people that came out. So she knew that there were people that came out.
No, the two individuals that I have, these are people that know about the incident. These are not the two individuals that they're talking about. There was nobody at the scene till after the fact. So whoever these people are, they're not gonna really say anything fair. And for them to drop it on me in the middle of the trial is unfair. If they wanna bring Dr. Finke and he wants to say, I came out and I heard there was an altercation, I'm not too concerned about him. I'm more concerned about Tierra Malcolm. I have no idea who she is, what she's gonna say, and that one has never been given to me. In this case, discovery has been closed for over a year. Why should she be allowed to testify? It doesn't make sense.
Oh my gosh, you're a crybaby because you're losing.
We've been asking, and counsel hasn't told us who this Farzi, I'm not even gonna try, no offense, I just don't know how to pronounce his last name. And the woman, we've been asking how they're relevant, given that Farzi, for lack of, just attempt to avoid trying to mangle his last name, he's on the floor 3, and he doesn't come in on Saturdays. He wasn't there. And the other person they identified is the receptionist at the building office, which is closed on Saturdays. The suggestion that the two people everyone's been talking about throughout this case who came out of the doctor's office for some reason weren't the doctor and the receptionist is just absurd.
Your Honor, he's testifying to things he doesn't know. How does he know if my doctor,
Oh my Lord.
his assistant were there on Saturday? How does he know that?
I
If
don't
he
know.
can prove me that, I'll withdraw all my objections. He can't. He's just making up stories.
Well,
absolutely.
So I guess the question is, let's just talk about reasonable diligence. And so, knew that the receptionist of the Women's Care of Beverly Hills was at least identified as a category of a person to be a trial witness, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you do anything to try and figure out who that was?
There was nothing to do. It's a 6-year-old issue. I didn't know if somebody could.
Oh my gosh, that's
Why
your
would
fault,
they- how
not
could I figure
theirs.
it out? How would it be possible?
All right. And to what extent, if any, is it possible to get her deposed between now and Tuesday?
Well, Your Honor, it sounds like plaintiff is going to be resting tomorrow. We expect her to testify tomorrow. She also, she is out of town. Yeah, our plan is for her to testify tomorrow. And if it helps, maybe without the jury, she can give an offer of proof or something. But we were talking about a 30-second incident. Yeah, did it? And by the way, he didn't take Dr. McKenna's deposition. He didn't take, that proceeded without him because he didn't bother to show up. He didn't take the defendant's deposition. The idea that at this late point he gets to take the deposition of someone who he has known about and his client has known about since she worked there, I just don't see the fairness in that.
Your Honor, she was.
All right, let me do this. I'm going to rule that Dr. Finke can testify. I'm going to take it under submission. I'm going to look a little bit further into the Malcolm issue. I will tell you, I'm leaning, since the person was identified apparently for years, I don't think that it's an unfair surprise that she was finally identified. So that's where I'm leaning, but I'm not going to make that decision right now. So I'll rule tomorrow morning on the issue of the receptions.
And how about a deposition?
Well, I'll rule tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
9:30 tomorrow?
Yes. So I think there was a discussion at the final status conference regarding who was demanding jury, and I thought the defendant was demanding jury.
I assume plaintiff had demanded a jury.
I believe both sides.
I thought both sides.
Oh, okay. So I didn't realize that. We weren't counsel at the time.
No, I think it was addressed at the final status conference in terms of payment of jury fees.
Oh, I don't recall that at all. I'm sorry.
Is that an issue?
No, we'll split them.
Okay, all right. Fine.
Apologies for the confusion.
Exhibits for today.
Why does she have to pay the jury fees?
Keep me on track. Are there any groups that were moving as evidence?
I believe there was one that the court, Dr. Martin's records and bills.
We already collected 669 and 628.
Okay. So defense counsel is going to look at I'm sorry, was exhibit who?
9. This was 15 pages.
No,
I'm
nine,
sorry.
nine was a CV, I thought.
No, no, you're right. I apologize. Number 4, it's 15 pages. And council has had the whole day to look at the 15 pages, 3 pages of which are bills. And this is something that Dr. Mullen can testify to. I would ask that the court admit these 15 pages of evidence.
Any objections?
If you can bear with us just for a moment, Your Honor. We don't object to the first page, which is the one he questioned him about. Beyond that,
It would be an incomplete exhibit.
how do you identify what we're doing?
So, exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2. Exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2. Defendant can, yeah, that's a document. 1 and 2.
One of the problems, Your Honor, is we're having trouble because he combined as a single exhibit multiple different pages and then referred to like exhibit 4, pages 1 to 3, then exhibit 4, some other thing.
Your Honor,
So it basically confused the Jesus.
it's not confusing. I'm left-handed. I do perfection work. This is perfect order. I think the court's left-handed too and would relate.
What's not?
This is in nice, perfect order. You have the medical records and then the bills. It's 15 pages. It's nothing more than that.
Oh, okay.
So pages.
Your Honor, I don't want to take up your time. Can we submit in the morning, for example, pages, exhibit 4007 has no relationship to the preceding exhibits.
Yeah, so my suggestion was going to be to admit exhibit 4, 1 through 6. I don't think he testified as to the patient information form, how it was filled out.
Correct.
And then the billing, exhibit 4, 13 through 15.
That's fine, Your Honor. There was also exhibit 4-9 where I did ask him about to read from the record, and the court didn't want him to read that. At the bottom about the prior doctors. Dr. Sherry, you've written there. I think that's important for the jury to know that she went before.
I'm not sure he testified to that.
He did. He talked about it.
I think there's adequate testimony for that. So
Yes.
I'll admit 1 through 6 and 13 through 15.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
For exhibit.
That's absolutely
Thank you,
fine, Your Honor.
Not 4-9. Right.
All right, and then was there anything else?
I had a 1-4.
That's the list of medical bills of plaintiff.
That is actually a list that counsel prepared.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Counsel prepared.
Okay, that's not coming in now.
I would do it in closing. I'd like to show the jury the list instead of writing it down.
Well, to the extent that there's evidence supporting it, sure.
And if the court wanted to know about
I think Dr. McKenzie testified as to exhibit 2. Did you want to move any of those in?
No, plaintiff is considering that to be hearsay. The first.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
What happened? Okay, I guess it's over with. Alrighty then. Thank you everybody that came by. Share the live, hit the like, subscribe if you haven't. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to get my watch hours, so please help me out. Come watch me and come replay, do all that great stuff. Leave a comment. all that great stuff. Yeah. And I will see you tomorrow at 10:30. No, because they're starting at 10:30. I will see you guys at 11 tomorrow for day 3 of the Cardi B assault trial. And have a great day. Remember to let the ones you love and care about know that they let you love and care about them, because tomorrow is never promised. And everybody have a great day. Bye.